All right, let's see. Last time I had to switch stuff around. I got to switch it around too. So this, every now and then, it just flip-flops itself, and I can't figure out why or how to make it not do that. But, you just got to go with the flow, and that is okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome here for Mental Health Monday. We just got a raid. You are just in time. Drunk Rat, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. Folks who are here with Drunk Rat, you are just in time for Mental Health Monday. We are going to be talking tonight with our guest, Christopher Wheat, about his story of living life with Asperger's and advocating for disabilities. So you're welcome to join in the conversation. If you have questions, we do have a question queue open, exclamation point Q. Follow that with your question in the chat, and that will get you entered into it. And I will make sure that we get everything answered. So a little bit about Chris, and then we will kind of get going here. We'll just kind of jump right in. So those of you who haven't been here before, Bitemark is about to show you how to use the question queue, and she's a wonderful example giver there. So she'll pop that in, and we'll go ahead and get going. A little bit about Christopher. He has Asperger's syndrome, like I just mentioned, and as a teacher, he tries to educate people on what autism is all about. He and his wife, Jamie, have a daughter, a son, and a set of twin daughters. Both of the twins are on the autism spectrum as well. The author of Weird 2.0, Christopher has been documenting his advocacy journey and the challenges he's faced in the workplace and beyond. And if anyone wants to connect with Christopher, here's his Instagram and his Twitter. You are welcome to connect any way you would like with Christopher. And Christopher, thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate you taking the time and joining us.
Kind of live and in action. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to open with a community question because, like I said, Bitemark just showed everybody how to use that question queue. And her question is, what is your favorite poem?
I'm kind of a Shel Silverstein fan.
Yeah.
I grew up with Shel, so I would say Sarah Cynthia Sylvia Stout would not take the garbage out.
It's been a long time since I heard that one.
Yeah, but I love
it's a good one.
I love it.
Yeah.
He was a great poet.
Yes, absolutely. That's a really good one. And there's so I've got the lyrics to it. It's a little bit long, so I will just post the lyrics to it in the chat, and if anybody is not familiar and would like to go check that out, you are welcome to. Bitemark said, yes, my favorite is also Shel, so bonus points from me. Absolutely.
Yeah, like Where the Sidewalk Ends, and
yeah, that's a great one too.
Called. Well, that's the name of the book with all of his material in it.
Yeah.
But he had 3 books, I think. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while.
Yeah. So apologies for the really super long link. I don't know why I posted such a long link, but there it is. If anybody wants to go and read it, that is okay. So have y'all started school yet? Or are you going to start school soon?
Well, okay, so Monday today, we had kids come in and they met with their teachers, and that's today and tomorrow. And then officially on Wednesday, we get the freshmen, and on Thursday, we get everybody.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So we started last week. We started on Thursday. Our kids went back on Thursday. And then some districts in the area started back today, I think, which feels super early to me.
Well, actually, a lot of the schools around here are actually starting later. Like they're starting like next week. So
yeah,
we start a little earlier.
I just don't know why they start back so early in Texas. They have to air condition that building. It's got to cost them a lot of money to start this early, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. So what are some things you are looking forward to about the coming school year as a teacher?
Well, I had taught 6 years in one of the buildings, and this is the first year I've actually moved from one to another. In fact, I'm moving into the biggest building we have. It's the oldest and the biggest. It's called Wyandotte High School. And probably one of the most notable people from that school, I mean, there's lots of people, but Ed Asner, if everybody remembers Ed Asner, he did the voice from Up, and he's a graduate of Wyandotte High School. And
Nice.
so anyway, so there's going to be about 2,000 kids. There I will be working with the behavior students this year. Because the last 6 years I worked as an SLC. Basically, that's where I, I'm the case manager and I follow around. I just, but this time I'm going to be the behavior person, so
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be a little different. But that's okay because honestly, I've already got my degree for administration. I just need to pass my test.
Hey, so
And
have
once I
you,
pass that, then I'll become an administrator.
perfect. Do you have your test, like the date and everything set already?
Well, I was going to, but then Jamie had my wife
Oh,
had
yeah.
surgery. So, and she and I talked about that. She said, "Well, Chris, why don't you wait until she's back and all that, and less distraction." So, it will be set. It'll be this month. I just probably
Yeah.
like a Saturday or Sunday.
Well, that makes sense. And we were talking about before that Jamie just had surgery and everything, and you said she's doing well, she's in recovery and everything. So I really hope that her recovery continues to go well and all that good stuff. She comes home and gets all the rest and rehabilitation that she needs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, first she's going to be somewhere where the dogs are not, so that way she doesn't um
That's
get
fair.
get welcomed a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, that's totally fair. So you balance a teaching career, you obviously have a family and family life, and you also write, and we were talking about, doing podcasts and everything. I'm sure that's got to be challenging. So how do you manage to keep pursuing your passions in the face of being so busy?
Well, honestly, I find windows during school while I'm teaching. I can write some things down. Usually, most of it's done over the summertime,
Mm,
uh, where I'll that gives me more time to kind of get things together. Usually, what I'll do though is once I get it written, then I'll send it off to get it edited and then back again. And so I mean, you'd be surprised, really, honestly, how much I have a lot to juggle because
mm,
all my youngest are 28.
mm-hmm.
So the twins turned 28 years old. So obviously, I'm pretty much an empty nester.
Yeah.
So really, I do have more time than other people that might still have children that are still at home. So
I've got
at least
two.
I have more time.
I've got two, one in fourth grade and one in 11th grade, and it's crazy.
I bet it is.
Oh, it is. Bite says, I know post giant Texas freeze, a lot of schools padded their hours overall so they can be closed more days without having to make it up. That's a good point because we were out of school in that 2021 winter storm for about like a week and a half. It was a lot of time.
That was bad.
Yeah, it was not. It was personally for me, it was really terrible, but I know
Yeah.
for a lot of people it was bad as well. But we actually lost several pets that day, so that was really
Oh.
sad.
Oh.
Not that day; it was the whole week of not having power and everything. So
Oh, right.
yeah, it wasn't good. But I know that there was loss of life, like loss of human life, is more important to recognize than loss of pet life. But personally, it was pet life for me. So um,
Yeah, I
yeah.
understand.
But that makes sense. I mean, they're adding more days in the school year without having to make it up. That tracks. Although I think they didn't have to make those days up because it was actually declared an emergency.
Yes, they
Yeah.
can do that. The federal government, many times, if you've had a disaster, well, I mean, I hate to pull up Hawaii, but it's the newest
Mm-hmm.
thing out
Yep.
there. If they had started school already, they would have already had um, they would have said, well, you don't have to make those days up
Right. Right.
because of because of the horrible tragedy there. So yeah, no, that is a thing
Yeah.
that really does happen.
I'm pretty sure they did that in Texas too because I don't remember having to send the kids any extra that year.
Mm. Yeah, and sometimes actually, and again, administrator here talking, uh, they will extend the time of day a little bit.
Mm.
Like like start a little sooner and a little later, and you'd be amazed at how much that whittles away at the extra time.
Yeah.
So that way you're not losing actually any extra time. You're just it's just a little of an inconvenience,
Yeah.
but it still does take care of the time though. The
Mm-hmm.
time issue.
Yeah. That's fair. Do you have a serial killer or true crime story that fascinates you?
Well, I'll tell you honestly, my wife is the big gigantic Nightline 2020 person. I just sit in the bed and I'll just kind of take it in sometimes. But the one that I actually found interesting to me was the one that happened in Moscow, Idaho.
Hmm.
We know some people up in Moscow, Idaho, and so uh, that up there was is probably caught my interest the most because it's a little more personal to my wife and I. Um, not no, we don't know any of the people that sadly perished, but the area we know about. So
So
we've
I'm not
been up.
familiar with that one. What happened there?
Oh, well, this was the one where the kids were sleeping in a house,
Mm-hmm.
college kids, and somebody came in the middle of the night and stabbed and killed four people.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. In fact, I think there's actually a podcast about this. Um, and so anyway, it was a horrible, horrible thing to happen. They've got the person, and so and the trial will probably be here later on, but um, it was, it really shook up the whole, town.
I'm
You know,
sure.
very much a college town. This young man that they believe had done it actually is a student in Washington school. Um, I don't know if it was Washington State, maybe, but anyway, there's just a lot of evidence and everything that just point right to the guy. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was really. I mean, I'm sure some of your listeners out there probably know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
there's lots of different stories, different areas. It's always kind of interesting to think about the things that go on around us that sometimes we don't even know about, and then sometimes people are really passionate about knowing about them. So, by Mark
hmm.
says the number of guests you've had that say my wife is the one into true crime entertains me. That is the truth. That is the truth. I mean, I don't know why so many women are into true crime, but it's a it's a trend, that's for
Maybe they're
sure.
taking notes.
Hey.
Just in case, because a lot of these deal with the husbands or do something or the boyfriends do something they didn't know that the husband was like this, and so
Mhm. Yep. Well, and
and
and as women, we're raised to be on kind of the safer side, and the way that at least I was raised was from a you need to know what's going on. You need to be the one with your keys between your knuckles. You need to be the one keeping an eye out for these other people and not these other people shouldn't do that kind of thing. So maybe it's kind of a little bit of that too.
well, that's actually the book that I'm working on now deals a little bit with relationships and how to deal with being married to or at least dating somebody on the spectrum or some other disability. um, it's going to be rather intricate because I can take it from my side. From the women, my wife's like, well, what are you going to do about the women? I'm like, well, yeah, we'll do that. We'll address it, but I'm going to have to do researching on how the women that have this condition
Mhm.
deal with it. But I always start out by saying that, and I open up with you have to know who you are first.
Mhm.
If you don't know what you really want, or if you don't know what you really think is right, then don't try to just go out and date anybody.
Mhm.
Because if you just start dating anybody, then you're not really going to be paying attention to what you need, what you want. And
Mhm.
that may sound a little selfish, but in any relationship, it's a, you're working together on this thing. And if it's not something that you can work together on, then it's not something you need to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to break it off and start over. My daughter, my twin daughter, sadly is experiencing this very thing right now.
Mm.
So her social skill is so funny. She's a social worker, a very bright young, bright kid, but for her social life, it, it's really been a trick.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're really happy that she came and saw us. In fact, she flew out today back to Washington, and but we had a nice long discussion about what she should be doing with herself and her situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you going to have your wife help you with any parts of the book to say like, here's a tip for my wife, like just a little aside kind of story or
Well,
anything?
I started doing that, but then my wife went, oh, she really didn't. I mean, I don't know if she's just waiting for me to complete the whole thing and then she comes back and starts griping at it, or I'm not sure. I don't really know what she wants to do. She's an artist. It's kind of funny. When we first got together, I was the artist, she was the writer.
Mm-hmm.
But now, after 30, some odd years later, I'm now the writer and she's the artist. And I'm actually, like I said, I'm sitting here in my wife's art studio where she's done things from candles to that special hard plastic
Like
resin.
resin? Yeah.
Resin. So she does stuff with resin, and she makes some really beautiful things. And so, I mean, you're right. I do ask her on some things, but
Mm-hmm.
most of the time, though, I'm just kind of on my own. I just,
Yeah.
what she'll probably do, honestly, what she'll probably do is she'll probably look at it when it's completed,
Mm-hmm.
and then she'll probably go back, and then I'll probably have to write in some things.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but I
good.
always try to make each of these books interesting. So,
Absolutely.
like for example, in this little baby,
Mm-hmm.
it's more engaged around the bubble of a circus. So it's kind of a circus feel to it. This one that I'm doing now is more going to be about
Hmm.
pioneers. Um, I mean, the history of versus and then us today as
Yeah.
pioneers, because, we still go together, we still go out just like they used to do back in the 1800s. Uh, so I kind of tied them together to make it have a little more of an interest. Because if we just start blabbing out stuff, people are gonna get bored.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I'm not. I mean, I don't like writing or reading things that are just boring. I
Mm-hmm.
like to have something with interest in
Give
it.
it a theme.
Exactly, the theme
Yeah.
and everything else. Right, exactly, and that's why I did. That's what I did with this, and
That's
so
really cool. I like that. Real quick, can you switch over to your captioner and just re-hit start captioning on that one? We'll make sure that it's going.
let me
Or
see if
maybe
I
it's
can
just not working on my end also. Let's see.
start captioning.
And I'll hit refresh and we'll see if we can get that. Ah, there it goes. Okay, good. Okay, so for those who may not know your full story, you are diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, a form of autism spectrum disorder. Can you explain what characteristics of Asperger's that you encounter in your daily life?
Now, are you asking about me personally,
Yeah.
what I my symptoms are?
Yeah.
Okay, because as I don't know how many of your listeners know, but this is a condition that is truly defined. Like even though I've got twin daughters, they are not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Their conditions are completely different, even from me. So for myself, I'm OCD, and I do deal with depression. And before I started writing this book, my depression was hardcore bad.
Mm.
it was very difficult, and so I think in many ways the book, in a way, kind of was a kind of a uh, helping thing. It was something
Yeah.
that helped me through these hard issues that I was dealing with, and so that's the biggest thing. I do get anxious. Sometimes I do take medication to keep myself in control.
Mm-hmm.
I have been noticing that loud noises have been bothering me a little more than they used to. So I mean, but other than that, I'd say my biggest problem that I can't always know is, am I saying the right things? Because there are times when I'll say things or do things, and my wife's like, Christopher, oh, hey, you don't need to say that, or you don't need to do this. So she reminds me, she's kind of my watchdog in a way where I have to be careful about the things
Mm-hmm.
I say, because it can get me in a lot of trouble, which it actually has gotten me in a lot of trouble. Uh, Besides the fact that I told off our superintendent, but or ex superintendent. But anyway, but yeah, I just sometimes that filtering part just doesn't work as well
Mm-hmm.
for me.
Yeah.
And as much as I try to think about the things I say, it's still hard to do.
Right. So Bite Mark has a great comment in the chat. She said it's like saying if you've met one person on the autism spectrum, you've met one person on the autism spectrum. And that's
That's
great.
exactly it.
Yeah, because there's a lot of, a lot of different things. It's like, well, if you've met one person with X, you've met all people with X. And it's like, that's not the case. Most of the time, that's not true. But also, it's definitely not the case for the autism spectrum. I mean, it's completely different from person to person. Absolutely.
Yes, it really is. And, one of the things I may be even starting to look at a little more is how many people are being properly diagnosed either with it or say they have it, but they really don't have it. They
Mm-hmm.
actually have something else. And so that's where it gets kind of, I think we're running into this problem again because there was a time when they used to like identify everybody with ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has ADHD.
Yeah.
Well, they're crazy, so you have ADHD. Well, that's not necessarily true, but they still like to label it that, and then they give you a whole bunch of drugs to come to find out that it's not really that at all. It's just that's just how they are.
Mm-hmm.
They get older, they mature. That most of that usually goes away. So it's that's the problem, and
Mm-hmm.
we need to be very very careful because you start diagnosing these kind of things, and if you get medication, you better hope that it's really the case. And of course, in the you listeners probably all know the ones that are the most difficult to actually pin down are the women.
Mm-hmm.
Women do a really good job of hiding this. But as a teacher though, I can kind of sniff it out. I actually had a student of mine who I did an interview with, and I knew she had it, but the parents were not going to test her
Mm-hmm.
at all, and so I interviewed her, and I've got some really good material there. So that is something that I would like to eventually address also, because I think a lot of the women, I mean, there's lots of reasons
Mm-hmm.
why they want to hide it, and I get it. I understand. It's difficult, but um, I think they need to really, hopefully, embrace it, the whole thing. But like I said, it can really be a mess.
Yeah, we were actually just talking about that in Discord as well because we were talking about the underdiagnosis of women and the prevalence of, first of all, just scientific research on men versus on women. There's so much more research done on men, and then it's like, well, of course it applies to all people, and it's we're kind of finding out that no, that's not really the case. So, but you brought up ADD, and that's one of the things that My youngest has Tourette syndrome, and he also has ADHD, but we aren't documenting that he has ADHD because all the accommodations that he needs can be covered under Tourette syndrome because there is a stigma in schools where if someone
Mm.
has ADHD, all of a sudden they're labeled and they want you to medicate. And it's like, we aren't going to medicate. I've just put everything under this one umbrella. And we work with his neurologist and everything to make sure that everything gets covered. But
Let me tag on to that too.
yeah.
Everyone out there, if your child does get diagnosed with ADHD or ADD, that does not mean you're necessarily going to have what we call an IEP.
Mm-hmm.
You might have something called a 504, and that's about as far as it'll go is a 504.
Yeah.
And so that's why you have to think about that because if it's that, then that's what you'll have. It's kind of a surface. I think you know what I'm talking about with a 504
Yeah.
though.
That's what we have in place for him, actually.
Okay, good. All right. Well, then that's the correct thing to do
Yeah.
because you can. And let me also remind too that the DSM-5, that book, the psychology book, it's actually a fascinating. If you're really into this, you really ought to look at it. You can get it free online through a PDF.
Mm-hmm.
And would you believe that in that book, Asperger is mentioned one time? Just
Really?
just one time. Autism now is mentioned
Mm-hmm.
several times, but the word Asperger itself is only mentioned one time.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Huh.
I was a little surprised by that, but
Yeah. Do they just
I
kind
think
of
they're
put it as
trying
an
to.
umbrella under autism
Yeah, I
or?
think I think they're trying to move away from the term Asperger. I think,
Okay.
even though the origins of it is from the doctor Hans Asperger from
Mm-hmm.
Germany, um, which he was even though he was from Germany, he's from Austria. He was not a true German sympathizer.
Mm-hmm.
He was more like, oh shoot, the one that Liam Neeson played, Schindler's List,
Hmm.
Oscar Schindler. He was kind of more like that.
Yeah.
He didn't really agree with the way that the Nazis handled the children
Mm-hmm.
at all. He did
Yeah.
not like the way that he did these kind of things. So yeah, but he had to keep himself. I mean, it was tricky for him because you have to. I mean, when you got them looking over your shoulder all the time, it's like you want to keep the kids safe, but you don't want them to drag you off and them off
Right.
to. So I can understand that.
Right. Bite Mark has a question in the chat. She says, "For those of us who are not in the know, what are a 504 and an IEP?" And I'll let you explain the differences between those two.
Oh, well, okay. Well, IEP stands for Individual Education Plan. What it is it's what we do is we sit down and we look at what the child's having difficulty with.
Mm-hmm.
We identify what it is, and then we identify what are the things that we can do to help accommodate, or in this case, modify their school work and their school day. So it doesn't necessarily mean the work itself, but it can be just the environment in,
Mm-hmm.
in itself. So it has a lot of legal power. An IEP is a very hard legal document that has, again, clear cut accommodations that are put in, modifications that are put in, and that stays with them, and it gets annual
Mm-hmm.
reevaluation every year. So you'll meet together every year to reevaluate the IEP to see if how things are going, or do things need to be changed and all that. And so when they leave high school and they get into college, please take the copy with you
Mm-hmm.
because colleges will honor the accommodations. They can't do a lot with the modifications, but they
Yeah.
can deal with the accommodations. So I do encourage that with an IEP. A 504 is like a lighter version of this.
Yeah.
It's not as it doesn't have a strong it still helps the child. I
Hmm.
mean, with some minor accommodations or things like that, but it's not even really run by the special ed department. It's really actually run through the counseling department. And the counselors are the ones that have that information and keep that together. So it's not really it's only if the child's having some small
Yeah.
issues, not really big issues. And so it's not. I don't now. I'm not sure if you uh, do you have yearly checks on the 504s
We
with your
do. Yeah.
counselor?
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, so we do. Now, in my experience, so my oldest stepson had an IEP for a host of reasons, and
Okay.
my experience, the differences in the two, it is. It's like a 504 is very much an IEP light. But we do have an annual review with the 504. There are no modifications to the plan, like to the lesson plans or anything for him. It's just, in his case, he has Tourette syndrome. If he's having a bad tick day and he needs more time on a test because his tick is in his hand and he can't write things very quickly, that's something that they can accommodate him with a little bit more time. But he doesn't get a separate testing environment. He doesn't get, he's on the same path for all of his classes with his peers and everything. And it's not there. There doesn't seem to be as many meetings. I remember with the IEP with my oldest stepson, it was a lot of meetings. It was like every 3 months we were going up there and meeting to adjust it.
Well, now, and what you're referring to, and just to kind of tell the audience, many times they'll amend an
Hmm.
IEP. So if something happens and they have to change something,
Yeah.
we have to call a meeting to amend the IEP.
Yep.
And so that's what she's referring to, because sometimes a kid will something will happen, they'll get it, but then they'll say, well, no, when we wrote this and we did this, we noticed that this wasn't in place. We
Hmm.
need to change it.
Right.
So that's generally what's going to happen is you're going to get those amended.
Yeah.
So those are fun.
Yeah. Yeah. It was the IEP was, in my experience, just the worst. Not because everyone was not wanting to support the kid or anything, because all the teachers, all the administrators, everyone in all of the departments that had to attend, but it was just like, here we are again, same people. It felt like it was a drain a little bit
Well,
on the people at the school.
and two, let me say this as well. You really have to be the main advocate for
Yes.
this.
Yep.
Because with our daughter, Sarah, the not the one that was a little lower at the time, I had to go in and lay down the law on the
Mhm.
with the administrator, the sped teacher, and the gen ed teacher, because they were not doing the things they needed to do. And and so I'm like going, okay, no, 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 you are doing this, because one of the things they always have to ask you is for your parental rights,
Mhm.
and they will give you a copy of your parental rights. And I strongly recommend that you read through that,
Yep.
because you have a lot of power when you know what your rights are. And you can call for a meeting
Mhm.
anytime you want if something isn't going the way it's supposed to be going. So because schools like to try to kind of take that over a little bit and think, oh, well, the parent doesn't know anything. If you are really on your P's and Q's, you can do a lot
Yeah.
with that. So please, please, please don't just kind of let it go. It's not going to be if your child's having a really hard time in the school and there's an IEP, find out what's going on, because
Mhm.
you have every right. Because see, we're providing a service for your child. So, and if the service isn't being provided properly, then you have every right to come back and demand hey, I want, we need to meet again.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Can you share more about your journey and experiences growing up? So you were diagnosed as an adult, right, with
Yes.
Asperger's syndrome. So, particularly the challenges that you faced and how you navigated them before you knew that there was anything, a diagnosis wise, to be had.
Well, here we go. The old, and I've actually had this question several times because
Mm-hmm.
I'm 53 and I've, grown up in the 70s and the 80s. And we just didn't know what in the world was
Right.
going on. We didn't have any clue. And my mother was an educator also, and she had no idea. And so she knew there was a big difference between me and my brother, my younger brother. And so she tried to kind of keep me closer to me than than him because she knew there was something up, but she wasn't sure exactly what it was. And I didn't even
Mm-hmm.
know. And I knew myself that there was something odd going on because I'd watch other kids, how they react, how they played, all this kind of thing. But for me, I kind of got left out a little bit. In elementary school, I was in kindergarten and first grade, and that was it for elementary school. I went to Montessori after that.
Mm.
And I stayed in Montessori until my fifth grade year, and then I went back to public school from there on until I graduated. But I had no idea. I no clue as to how, what, why, nothing. I didn't, and so it kind of got a little frustrating. Of course, there was a lot of bullying because they didn't, the kid. Oh, they don't, they knew there was something odd or different about me, but they didn't know either. But oh, let's make fun of him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I had my share of those kind of things, and they were not pleasant. And it just makes you kind of mad. I mean, it makes you irritated, mad. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me nowadays, though, it's like, you know, I don't really give it much credence anymore.
Yeah.
But back then, though, when you didn't know, um, and so I just kind of went with it. My mom, I mean, the one thing that my mom really got me to do really well was eye contact. She would literally grab my head like this and say, "Okay, Chris, look at me. Look at me. Don't
Mm-hmm.
turn your head. Don't turn your head." And so there was several things that I would, do. I mean, like there were things that my mom had done. I'd be upset. I would just say it. I mean, I didn't care, lashed out. So, I mean, like I said, she went through a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't know what was going on. And I really, but it took me a long time to kind of reminisce about my time growing up and going over and going, okay, okay, this explains this. Now that I can understand why this happened, I can
Mm-hmm.
understand why that. And of course, the one thing that really I like for college, I stayed at a community college. My dad worked for a community college, and so my mom thought, okay, well, at least I'll keep him close. Well, she didn't quite equate one small problem. Um, Jaimee. uh, and so literally in the spring of 1989, January, literally, we had two classes together. When we first met each other, I thought she was a much older lady
Mm-hmm.
because she worn kind of like clothes that were kind of a little more baggy and kind of older looking, and she thought I was gay. Now I will. Now, honestly, I had hair. Yes, I did. I'm not going to show you what it used to look like, but it was horrible. Basically, I had the swath of hair and I had the mullet kind of thing going. Yeah, I know, it wasn't too good.
Hey, party in the front,
So,
business in the back. Or no, business in the front, party in the back. That's what it is.
okay, that's horrible. But anyway, well, my wife took care of that problem. But So that year of '89, I proposed to her in April, and went ahead. I went to my mom and I told her, and my mother said, "Proposed what?" I was like, "Oh no, not good." And so we got married that November 25th, same year, '89. We both were 20. We got I'm a November birthday. I was the 6th, and we got married on the 25th. And so my mom, she came to our wedding in wearing black.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not kidding. She wore black. I
Wow.
I so yeah, like I said, mom wanted to try to keep me close, but she did not anticipate me meeting somebody
Mm-hmm.
and kind of
And moving
taking
really
her
fast.
taking her son away.
Uh-huh.
And so, but I think if you were to talk to her now, she just turned 80 on July 4th. Um,
Nice.
yeah. If you talk to her today, though, I think she would definitely say that my choice, picking her, was probably the best thing I could have ever done.
Aw.
Um, because she has seen what she's done to help me. She
Mm-hmm.
knows that she loves her son. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, she loves me a lot, and that she wants to help do anything with my mother. And many times when my mom calls, she'd almost rather talk to my wife than me. Which it's fine. I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't really bother me much, but that's kind of how it is, though. I mean, that's she felt really good about the relationship that she had with her. You know, we kind of grew up together and grew together with her and my dad, um, and so, but like I said, though, my mother really tried her very hardest to. She didn't want to see me um, hurt. She didn't want to see
Right.
me. Um, if she knew about the bullying, she would definitely would have been really upset.
Mm-hmm.
But but that's okay. I think everything turned out really well in the end. But yeah, she was. It was a trick. It
Yeah.
was just really tough. It was a tough time.
I know
But I
that.
did love the music.
Yeah, good. I mean,
Come
listen,
on,
if you
come on,
don't.
80s music. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't go wrong.
But,
Can't go wrong.
yeah,
I know you raised 4 kids, and now how many grandkids do you have?
I have two
Two
grandkids.
grandkids. Wonderful.
Man,
What
they will
and
be.
oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying one's 10 and one's 8.
Oh, wow. Yeah, those
Yeah.
are my 9-year-old is about to be 10. He'll be 10 in October. So right now he's right in between those two.
Yeah.
Uh, what advice
My
would you offer to parents and caregivers who have kids with disabilities based on your experiences as a kid and
um
your experience
okay,
raising kids too?
okay, so if you do, please, one thing for sure. Don't be like the young lady that I interviewed and deny
Mm-hmm.
what you know, because she felt like there was something up, and we talked, and I told her, I said, well, you definitely have Asperger's. You are autistic. She's very smart. She's brilliant. I mean, she even made the National Honor Society,
Mm-hmm.
but it was not tough for me to identify it quick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was on it fast. I knew exactly what she had, but the parents wouldn't get her diagnosed.
Mm.
You're doing them a disservice if you don't get them into a psychiatrist and let them, do the job they need to do. If you don't agree with what they have to say, go to somebody else. Get a
Yeah.
second opinion. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
But make sure that, like I said, make sure that they get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said before, you don't want them to misdiagnose your child. Because, like schizophrenia, uh, multiple personality, bipolar, those things can look a little bit like autism, but it is not autism.
Right.
And so you need to be very careful. That's why I said that definitely have your child, if you really believe there's something up, have the child tested. But again, if you're not too happy with how it was diagnosed, go see somebody else. So that
Mm-hmm.
way, at least you've got more than one opinion, and from there you can make decisions on what you want to do.
Yeah.
So that'd be my biggest thing. My next biggest thing I would strongly recommend is that if your child is having difficulty with their speech, or they're not even talking, because our twins, Kristen was always the talker. She could talk and she did. Sarah was that way for a little bit, but then she suddenly went mute, and we didn't know what was going on. And so um, their pediatrician was doing a test on a drug called Namenda.
Mm-hmm.
Namenda is supposed to be for Alzheimer's patients. The idea of Namenda is to help the synaptics of the brain kind of forge together again. Well, with our daughter, as she was growing, they said, well, let's try Namenda on her to see what happens with her development. And sure enough, when she had the Namenda, everything started getting coming together. So she became, from being a low functioning autistic child to a high functioning child.
That's amazing.
It was. I was floored because they told us, well, you'll be having to take care of her for the rest of your
Mm-hmm.
life. And so, but not so. She's up there in Washington right now. She has a master's degree in social work.
That's awesome.
I don't know what else to tell you guys. I mean, I definitely recommend that you talk to your pediatrician first,
Mm-hmm.
though.
Yeah.
And usually the human brain, I think it's right around 25, I think is when it kind of stops the development. So, but I've always keep telling people, it's like, look, if they're really low, ask about it. And I think we even did through Children's Mercy. Up here in Kansas City, we have a Children's Mercy Hospital is massive.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are lots of other, obviously children's hospitals around the United States, but I would definitely check into it.
Mm-hmm.
If your child was born mute, can't talk much, doesn't say much, um, ask about it, because it's really worth looking into. It's
Yeah.
really worth it. I mean, for my daughter, it gave her a new life.
Mm-hmm.
And we are just, like I said, so proud of her. Now, like I said, if she can just get the social part figured out, I think we'd be all good. But
Mm-hmm.
but at least she has a twin sister that she talks to all the time, and but it's tough. So,
Yeah.
but I would definitely recommend it.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, I think with female children or female presenting children, it can be a little harder to take them and get them a diagnosis because we're, as a society, we raise kids in certain ways, and that doesn't make it right. But if you can't get it in there and listen to your pediatrician, listen to the doctors around you, I mentioned that we don't have an official on the books diagnosis for ADHD for my 9-year-old. That is on the advice of his neurologist. So, like, that is listening to the doctor. And I want to make it clear that I absolutely feel like if you go to a professional and you are taking your child and you're trying to figure out what they need to help them thrive, and your doctor recommends a diagnosis, don't just fly in the face of it. Like, everything that I'm doing for my kids is on the advice of their doctors. So yeah, I mean, going in and listening to those providers and getting a second opinion if you need to. We talk about that all the time. If you need a second opinion, go get one. If you need a different provider, go get one. So, yeah, absolutely.
Well, even for myself, when I got diagnosed for myself, one of the things that I ran to that was more difficult was, what medication do I take
Mm-hmm.
that will work? And so I went through like 3 or 4 different kinds of medications till we found the right one that would actually work for me. So it's a process, and it's not always going to be that perfect magic pill every time. It might take a little bit of time to figure out, okay, what's their personality like on this drug? Or
Mm-hmm.
what's their personality like on this drug? Because you will see significant differences with different drugs. And so that's what I had to go through. I almost felt like a guinea pig. But it was one of those things where I knew that I needed something
Mm-hmm.
to help myself out. And so we finally were able to settle on something that worked for me.
Yeah,
But that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to work for, like I said, anybody else.
absolutely.
Um, so you just that's the kind of thing you want to keep in the back of your head too about medications and things. Really watch your child.
Right.
Like get a baseline. What's the child like without any medication? And then when the medication is given, what are they like then?
Mm-hmm.
And then you kind of have to decide, okay, well, did this work? Is it going to work? Not work?
Yeah.
So it's tough.
Yeah.
I know it's tough, guys. It's not easy.
That's for sure. It's not easy. And you have to be your own advocate or the advocate on behalf of your child. I find it's easier to be the advocate on behalf of my child than it is to be my own advocate, but yeah, that's a
The mama bear, right?
yeah. I don't like to ask for things for myself, but I will sure as shit ask for things for anyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There you go. And see that's the funny part because like I won't ask, but my wife will then say, "Well, Chris, why don't you say something?" I don't know. Hold on. My
Yep.
husband needs. I'm like going.
Yep. Exactly.
I feel a little embarrassed, because my wife can be quite a hawk, and I'm more of a kind of a dove kind of person. And so whenever she goes toe to toe on somebody or something, I'm kind of going, okay, I'm gonna just step over here on the side. Hey, you go ahead, sweetie. I'm gonna just be over here. But woof, man, boy, I tell you, you get my wife on the wrong side, and it can turn ugly. But like I said though, when Sarah had her IEP in high school, I stepped in because I got
Hmm.
really
Yeah.
irritated, and being a teacher for a while, I told them, look, I know, and you guys aren't doing it right, and so
Hmm.
I pretty much shut them down. Um, teachers and administrators can be not very nice sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah,
They just don't have good people skills.
we've had some very mixed experiences with teachers lately for my oldest, but we're
Makes
working
you
through
wonder
them.
why are you in the business? If
Exactly.
you're if you're not gonna be involved or try to help the kids, why are you there?
Why are you here? You're not getting paid as much as you need to get paid, so why are you here in this profession
No.
if it's not for the
Oh no.
kids?
Yeah, the pay is definitely not high at all. So
Yeah.
anybody that's a nurse, anybody that's a teacher, we're all kind of one big happy family when it comes to incomes.
Yeah. Can you talk about your decision to become a special education teacher and kind of your experiences in the classroom and how your journey influenced your teaching approach?
Well, I'll tell you what, that kind of fell in because after when all this happened, all this, I got disenchanted with the whole education system.
Mm,
And so I basically went into the government, and I worked with immigration for a little bit. And so when my wife went in to do an interview, I went with her, and it was a KCK. And so I was interviewing for a social studies position because that was what I was licensed for, was social studies and drama. And so she went for the special ed. So she immediately got a job. I interviewed, but that was about it. So we left. I went on my way back to my little um, immigration, um, going through files and stuff. And she started at one of the middle schools. Well, the people there had asked her. They asked her. They said, "That gentleman that you were with that day, you were interviewing. Did you know him?" And they said, "Yeah, that was my husband." He's a teacher? It's like, yes, he's a teacher. And so they asked her, they said, well, do you think maybe he might want to be in special ed? So my wife came to me and told me this, and I said, well, I'll think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, I was disenchanted after all the nonsense from the book. And like I said, it's it's definitely worth the time. If you're an educator, this will really make you mad. Because all my teachers that were like English teachers read this book over the weekend.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, they just could not put it down,
Mm-hmm.
and which surprised me too. But anyway, so I gave it a full week. I thought about it for a full week, and I thought, well, it's not the same thing as a normal general ed teacher.
Mm-hmm.
It's different. Because I knew what it was about roughly, but I didn't know the exact thing. And so I just said, well, okay, why not? Let's give it a shot. So I went in, interviewed. Of course, I got the job. They put me in one of the high schools, and I was there for 6 years. And this last school year was the first time they've actually had to move me. And the only reason why that happened was because the number of students in the school, there weren't enough of them.
Mm.
So she had to make my principal had to make some cuts. So I wasn't technically furloughed or anything. I was just being moved to another
Yeah.
place. It wasn't anything I was doing that was wrong. I was
Mm-hmm.
actually doing a great job, and I've always had great reviews and everything, which is kind of surprising. But because I've never stayed in one school for 6 years straight.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's just never happened, but it did. And so now I've been moved over to this new school, which is fine. And I'm doing a new thing, which I'm okay with too. Um, but, but yeah, so it just kind of came out of nowhere, and I'm doing it. But like I said, I'm about done.
Yeah.
I'm really ready to be. I'm really ready to make the transition over to administration. And I'm doing this because I am really getting tired of seeing it done incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching too many administrators not knowing how to actually be an administrator.
Right.
I'm watching too many bosses and not enough leaders,
Mm-hmm.
if you can catch my drift on this one,
Right.
because they don't understand how you have to treat a teacher and how you have to treat a student and a parent. And it's they just don't get it. And so it drives me nuts. And so that's why I've been trying to hurry up and get this in, except for the testing in Missouri is such a pain in the butt. I'll be honest. It's really difficult,
Mm.
especially with my disability. It's really difficult.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it happened. Uh, like I said, I've had my other teachers read this. One of them wanted to give me a call at 2 in the morning. I was like, "Thank you, Sally, for not calling me at 2 in the morning."
Mm-hmm.
She was furious at how I was treated,
Right.
but the book in itself, which I know what we're going to get to, but it was just something that my colleagues really enjoyed reading and were really mad at the same time.
Yeah. I do want to talk about your book. So your book is called Weird 2.0, and I love the way the cover looks, by the way. You want to
It,
show it one more time because
weird,
that's really
weird. Technically, it's weird.
Oh,
Oh,
Weird O 2.0. Gotcha,
weirdo.
gotcha.
And the reason why it's 2.0 is because when I wrote it the first time, weirdo, I didn't have a. There was so much more that I
Hmm.
found. I was like going, I want to add more. I needed to add more to it,
Yeah.
but I also wanted to make it. I wanted to kind of separate it a little bit so that way people knew that there was a lot more to it.
Right.
And really, if you happen to come across the original one, then good, but you're probably gonna have a harder time finding it.
Yeah.
A Weirdo 2.0 definitely is a book that I would strongly recommend if you've got anybody that's disabled. And it doesn't have to be Asperger's or autism. It doesn't have to be that. It could be any disability.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're running into a problem. I mean, we see these ads and things about how people are getting these jobs and these companies are all doing great things and hiring all these disabled people for jobs and stuff. Well, where you got a good side, you also have a dark side. And so there are some managers, or should I say bosses, that don't like the way the person is doing the job.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they're doing the job and they're doing it, the way it's supposed to be done, they don't like how you interact or how you say things or anything else. So they're like, oh, let's just go ahead and just
Mm-hmm.
goodbye. Just clean out your desk. Goodbye. With no real why, with
Yeah.
no real reason. And so not only do I tell my story in this book, but I also got permission from Temple Grandin. I don't know if you know who that
Mm-mm.
is. Okay. All right, everybody out there that are autism people, there's a wonderful lady by the name of Dr. Temple Grandin who's out of Colorado University. They actually made a movie about her. Claire Danes played the role. Um, and so, anyway, so she's been kind of the forefront person to, be out there to try to help people. And so, anyway, they gave me permission to borrow some of her material to put in the book,
Mm-hmm.
and which I did. And I only took excerpts of parts that talked about people losing their job
Sure.
because of a disability, and including other people in the news that had also lost their job. And sadly, one of them actually had committed suicide.
Mm.
Um, Graham Gentles, I don't know if that's pronounced properly, but poor guy. He was unceremoniously walked out of Target through the Walk of Shame, and that really got to him hard.
Yeah.
And so he had decided to go to one of the hotels near like Santa Barbara and jumped off.
Mm.
Mom, I know it still bothers her today. It's been a few years now since this happened, but it's like, one of the deadly, most horrible things about this condition, and it's not just autism, by the way, it can be other things too, but suicide is in there.
Right.
It's always in there. And I don't ever stray away from it. I just straight out, it's there, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Now, there's a number that you can call. I think it's like 888 or 811 or something
988.
like that. 988.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Thank you. 988. Please don't forget that. 988. If you believe that there's somebody that's, not so sure about their own life or anything like that, call.
Yeah.
Just make the call anyway. Uh, for myself, have I? Yes, I've had the thoughts, especially when you're going through a really dark, depressive time. It is tough. It's very difficult, and you've got to find anything possible to grasp and hold on to without trying to do it. For me, it was my faith in God. I'll be
Mm-hmm.
straight up. It had to be. It was my faith in the Lord, my wife, my children. It just it's tough. It really is tough. But um, but try to understand though that we can't hide from it.
Right.
It's there, and so I implore you, please, 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 if you know people, whatever, don't let it be a statistic. Don't let it be something that we have to read on the news later. Just let it be something that was done. You got it. You saved them. We give them the therapy and get them back on their feet again.
Mm-hmm.
because nobody, but nobody should have to feel like that they're alone, nothing, and then give up.
Yep.
So
Yeah. So I just
that's
posted the information for the Lifeline, and then also if you go to the second link that I posted, if you're not in the U.S., there are some international resources there for you too. Canada, Mexico, Europe, all over the place. There's different ways. I know Australia has their own version of that as well. So yeah, if you're struggling, or if you know someone who is considering taking their own life, please, please, please treat it as an emergency, because it is.
yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, because it's not something to play with or
Yeah.
anything. Because that's the hard dark side of
Mm-hmm.
mental illness,
Yep.
whether it be Asperger's or something else.
Yeah.
Uh, we all have it, but like I said, especially those with autism, though, it's always everybody you talk to will say, "Yeah, I
Mm.
have it." And the worst part is they even know how they would do it.
Mm. Yeah.
So and do now you're probably thinking, do I have it? Yes, I do
Right.
actually. I won't say, but I will just say that
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
And my wife knows, and she knows all too well. And I know, it's just something that, like I said, I'm good. I take a medication that helps me deal with these kind of things.
Good.
Um, especially during the time that this all happened. Uh, this was a really, really dark time.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I was so desperate, and so much so that I even reached out to the White House.
Wow.
And yes, I actually got a response
That's
from
awesome.
from President Barack Obama. What happened was that basically he talked to the EOC in St. Louis. So they sent a letter to me and they said, "Hey, look, it's come to our attention that the president would like to know what is going on with
Mm-hmm.
you." And and it was CC to the White House. And so I explained, what was going on. But I'll tell you honestly, I'm not a big political guy, but thank you, Barack,
Yeah.
for caring enough to, just for one schmuck guy in Kansas City. Um, because I mean, lawyers have a hard time. I mean, I mentioned that in there. Lawyers don't like taking these kind of cases
Mm-hmm.
if you've been discriminated. Uh, I mean, because the one line, I'm sure you probably heard this a lot. Well, you don't look like you're autistic.
Right. Right.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I mean, what is that? What's that supposed to be like? I mean, I hear that and it's like, well, what else am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to have a big A on my forehead? Oh, you're autistic 'cause you got the A on your head.
There's not a scarlet letter that you have to sew onto
Exactly.
your
Yeah.
shirt.
Exactly. Exactly. No, they brand in your head.
Right.
So it's like, so I mean, it's just ridiculous, and
Yeah.
I'm like going, what else is it supposed to look like? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, really?
Yeah. And I want to set the expectations for your book. So your book sheds light on workplace bullying and of individuals with disabilities, essentially. Can you talk about some of the experiences that you faced that kind of brought you to the moment of, shit, I need to write this book. I need to write this down. Other people need to know this story.
Um, Sometimes you get that little voice inside of you that tells you you better start doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when I started noticing that administrators like to love to play games. And so I started keeping track of every email.
Mm-hmm.
I kept in fact, I would literally send my emails to my private email. So I would have all that. Um, I would have everything written down basically, and I would journal it. I would write it down, and as I went along, and one important thing too, everyone. I know the big question is, if I get a job, Do I tell them I have a disability?
Mm-hmm.
This is the answer. The answer is this. If you're feeling uncomfortable about it, don't say anything. But if you do get the job, you darn well better go to the HR people and tell them, this is what I have, and have your accommodations or whatever you think you might need to do your job in your file right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
Because that will be pretty much the only thing that will save your can. And in this case, all my ministers and everything literally did everything wrong.
Mm.
Everything, anything and everything that was on my accommodation list, which by the way is in the book also.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see the things that I had on there. They broke every one of them
Wow.
multiple times. And so what that does then is it makes a case for me to to say, hey, you know what, y'all just really messed up big time. And the problem though is, again, is like these cases though is so it just really makes me really upset.
Yeah.
And I didn't. And one thing you'll read in there too is that after we made an agreement and we
Mm-hmm.
parted ways, there were a few things that they could do and could not do. They can say that yes, he worked here between these dates. Yes, he's not he's not going to be coming back.
Mm-hmm.
But that was it.
Yeah.
You do not one negative thing is supposed to be stated, and that was in the agreement. And again, there's a copy of I typed in the agreement
Yeah.
right in here where they are supposed to not have any negative comments whatsoever. So so I tried finding a new teaching position after I got done with KCMO, and but I tried all these different states, lots of states, and most of them were like, no, 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 it's okay. I was willing to move anywhere, and I only had a few interviews, but no jobs. I think it was like 13 different states, and we're not just talking like one school per state. We're talking several schools,
Mm-hmm.
and I did make a list of those too. I'm sorry.
Hey,
But I
listen,
wanted,
that's fine. Call shit out. Like, you got to.
but I wanted to illustrate how much I tried, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong, what was
Yeah.
going on until I got that government job.
Mm.
So if you ever get a government job, whether it's the contracting or whether it's the actual thing, everybody has to be interviewed by this department called the Office of Personnel Management.
Hmm.
And what they do is basically they go through all the files from FBI, CIA, TSA. They go to your neighbors' houses. They talk to everybody. And so when they finally come in and they have that interview with you, you darn well better have not lie about a single thing, because they already know
Mm-hmm.
everything. They know everything. And so they asked me about what happened with KCMO. I explained. And they said, oh, well, that might explain some stuff. So this gal pulls this paper out of a manila envelope. And she said, this is what the district told us. Said that, you work between this such year, that you were not eligible for rehire. And then there was one more thing. They said that I was unemployable. Basically, I was not. I forgot the exact wording again. I have to look it up again. But basically, they said that don't hire him.
Oh my gosh.
I kid you not. I wish I was messing with you. But not only did it happen once, but I actually got interviewed twice. Once from the contract side and once from the government side, and it was two different investigators. And the same thing was mentioned. And so I was like, oh my gosh, that's
Wow.
why. That's why. Those assholes, they went to them and asked, and they said, well, he's unemployed. I wouldn't suggest you hire him.
Jesus.
They were telling them that was what they were telling everybody. And I was like going, because you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know because they're not going to tell you. And so, of course, I was furious.
Rightfully so.
I tried to get any lawyers to take this.
Yeah.
And they all said, no, sorry, we don't think it's really that good. So I said, you know what? F it. I'm writing it down.
Yeah.
And I did. And that's why I have this in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was not going to just let this go. I was furious.
Yeah.
And I was going to I'm going to let every single person know exactly what happened, why it happened. And did you know that actually one person from all those idiots is still working at that school today?
Wow.
That district. And he's a head leader.
Mm.
He's like the leader of the leaders. He's a doctor, and I'm going to put that in air quotes because he actually cheated on his doctorate.
Oh my
So he had
gosh.
to go back and do it all over again.
Oh,
And so
wow.
he finally got it. But I do need to say this. I do need to say this in all fairness. The book does not mention names
Yeah.
directly. No names are actually mentioned. I use circus names
Mm-hmm.
like Dr. Clown, like Mr. Popcorn, like the Dr. Ringmaster. And I also, it does not take place in my actual hometown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It takes place in Michigan, Puzzle City, Michigan. So none of it is actually here where I'm at.
Right.
I just made some fictitious place, but every last little thing that was ever said, done, anything else is all true.
Yeah.
I have all the paperwork. I have all the emails still. I have it all here today.
Mm-hmm.
And this was back in 2014.
Wow.
And so I kept it all. And so just to prove the fact that I can actually send you the copy of the actual letter that was written from the EEOC to me.
Listen, I am nosy enough to say I would love to see that.
Okay, I will. Well, I'll make sure I get it sent
Yeah.
to you. But I do actually have the real copy. Because what you'll see in the book
Mm-hmm.
is it is the letter, but it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, not the real name.
Sure.
I use a different name. I use a different. Obviously, it takes place in Michigan,
Mm-hmm.
but I did actually find the actual EOC in Michigan, so I used the actual place.
Yeah.
So I did that, but I mean, I reached out to Autism Speaks. I reached out to the Autism Society. I reached out to any of these organizations.
Mm-hmm.
They were no.
Oh, wow.
Everyone, I'm going to tell you straight out. Autism Speaks. No. Because they believe and you can look it up because it's on their website. They believe that autism began with some kind of vaccination.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Just like, Jim Carrey used to be married to this gal, but then they split, went their own separate ways. But I think that it's called, the acronym is TACA, TACA. And I'm trying to think of her freaking name. She's an actress. But they had a child and who's autistic, but she believed that this was all from, the shot of vaccination shot.
Yeah.
No. But Autism Speaks still believes that this is how their grandson, I think it was, this is how he got it. And so we're dumping lots of money into an organization that doesn't even recognize the truth behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, guys, but it's genetic.
Yeah.
It is something you inherit. You either have it you inherit. Why that's why my twins got it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for crying out loud, they're identical twins. I mean, and so yeah, they both have it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so obviously it wasn't a needle. My two older ones are just fine.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter and my son, they don't have it. My granddaughters, I don't believe that they have it either. They've not ever shown any signs of it.
Yeah.
So it's it's a fallacy. You really
Yeah.
need to really do your homework.
Yeah, and that whole so there was I think it's one guy put into one study that he made up. He made the shit up in the study showing that there was a link between some vaccination and causing autism. He made it up. The stuff in his study was false.
Yes.
And people
Oh yeah.
still call like people still call on that one thing and it's like it wasn't based in reality.
Oh yeah. I have a book in my library that was written from that actress. Again, I can't think of her name. But she used to be married to Jim Carrey at one time. Blonde hair.
Lauren Holly or Melissa Womer?
No, none of them. Um,
Hmm. Those are the two that come up whenever.
um, TAC. Okay, so well, the organization is called TAC.
Mm-hmm.
Um, okay, hold on. Let's see. Um, okay, so who? Okay.
See, I get Texas administrative code when I Google
Well,
tech. I guess
well,
because I'm in
oops. This is their oh shoot. Okay, there we go.
Otaka.
TACA. Yeah, TACA. And so they think that this
Mm.
frustrating. I'm trying to but she helped put this together with some wealthy people
Yeah,
and
that's really disappointing that that's what they're still spreading information about.
I know, and it is about. I'll honestly tell you, it is a battle.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's a hard battle because you've got too many people that just live and die by. I mean, they just think, oh, this is definitely it. And
Yeah.
no, it just really
Jenny
irritates me.
McCarthy.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
yeah.
it. McCarthy.
Bite Mark got it for us.
Who did it? Who's this?
Bite Mark got it for us
All
in the chat.
right. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thanks for the chat. Yes.
Yep.
Nice job. Jenny McCarthy. Yes. That lady.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that I have a book on. Like I said, I have a book on. I'm looking at it just laughing all the way through it. It's like
Mm.
you're yeah, Jenny McCarthy. Don't believe a single word that comes out of that woman's mouth.
Yeah.
Any
Yeah.
more than the people from autism speaks.
Mm.
It just kills me that. And what also gets me too is, and I'm gonna try. I don't know when exactly I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna try. And you're the first one for me to tell anybody any of this. I know there are conventions
Mm-hmm.
for autism that people can go to these things, but I'm sure that most people, and especially in the chat, please say something in regards to this if you know for sure. But it is very expensive to attend.
Mm.
It is not cheap. It's really expensive. You're talking like maybe between 50 to 100 or maybe even higher to
Mm.
attend these seminars in like hotel, lobbies or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so my goal, I'm going to try, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to do this, but I'm going to try to maybe put one together that people can actually afford to go to.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Uh, because I know a lot of people in the obviously in the Kansas City area, but we can always reach out to, anybody from Texas
Mm-hmm.
or, wherever else you are. If you want it, I'd have to then kind of put it together, but
Yeah.
it's it, people, we can't all afford these kind of things.
Right.
But you all, I know everybody wants the information
Mm-hmm.
and you all want to hear from people that are legitimately professionals about
Mm-hmm.
it. And and Mama Fires here, Foxfires, she's definitely on the forefront from the Tourette's and all that. So if you want to ask her anything, I'm very sure she can tell you all of her experience. I myself, you've already gotten to know me pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
I've had lots of years of not only living with it, but having to deal with it and then everything else. And so it's just one of those things where I'm tired of seeing these kind of conventions that people can never attend because they can't
Right.
afford.
Right. Yeah, it's really difficult. I feel like COVID helped a little bit with that because some of the conferences went virtual and they had a really nice, cheaper virtual price. But now everything's going back to in person and it's right back to being expensive. So,
Well, I'll tell you, in all honesty, some of these, even the virtual ones, are
hmm,
not cheap.
yeah, no, some of them aren't. But some of them did have a good, decent, affordable price.
Right. I
Uh,
mean, if and for those that are watching this live, say if you all, what do you think about a online thing versus going to, say, a hotel in your city or near your city, to gather people together, like not only just authors but doctors, people that work with autism children in schools, special schools. You know, what are your thoughts on this? I mean, and make it. And when I say inexpensive, I'm thinking anything 20 or 25 max,
mm-hmm. Yeah.
as max, because again, it's nobody's going to throw down 50 or 75 or 100 or even higher to
Mm-hmm.
attend some of these things,
Yeah.
because really what's turning into is becoming a cash grab,
Right.
and that's not what this needs to be about.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost feel like Autism Speaks is kind of turning into that.
Right.
I almost, I mean, really,
I feel
it
like
just bothers.
virtual gives you a chance to bring it to more people, but in person, like there's nothing that beats in person for
Oh yeah,
networking and getting that feedback of face to face communication and everything. But and also from a cost standpoint, it's usually cheaper because then people aren't having to travel to make it to wherever. But
right, exactly. And if it can be moved around,
mm-hmm.
I think that would be wonderful. I just, but maybe not have the same people,
Right.
because if I go to, let's say, if I bring myself and go to Dallas,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to be able to have the people in Dallas then come
Yeah.
and talk
Yeah.
and have open forums and things like that, so we can, talk to them, have everybody talk to us,
Mm-hmm.
hear their frustrations, because we want to know. I mean, we want to know. And in all honesty, I've had several people blow up my phone about all kinds of questions and things
Mm-hmm.
that they wanted to know. Hey, what about this job thing? Or hey, what about this situation? What do I do here? This and that's fine. I
Mm-hmm.
don't. It doesn't bother me at all. I mean, I love to help anybody else that has this problem, that's having these issues,
Right.
and they need the help.
Yep, absolutely. If you were to do something like that, what message would you be hoping that people would leave with?
Um, Honestly, the message that they get is hoping to know that there is help out there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think many times people don't know who to talk to or
Yeah.
who to communicate with or who to reach out to. And so I think if we can create that kind of a community kind of thing where people get this knowledge and this information, then they go and share it with their friends and go share it with their
Mm-hmm.
friends and their neighbors, then I think we've done exactly what we need to do.
Yeah.
And that is spreading the word out. Hey, yeah, I got a neighbor who's got whose kid's kind of weird and all this. And so, at least you're now sharing it, you're spreading the word. The grassroots thing, there's something to that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I think that, I mean, we could bring in Greta from, where is she from? Sweden or something like that? Greta
Mm-hmm.
Thunberg.
Yeah.
She's autistic, but I mean, more of her emphasis is on the environment,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yep.
um, so I don't know how helpful she would be in our things, um, but for people like myself, even Temple granted, but again, Temple, she was going to do one of these online things for
Mm-hmm.
$50
Mm.
each, and I'm going, Temple, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
People can't afford that.
Yeah. Going back
Um,
to your move into school administration, how do you plan
yeah.
to bring your advocacy and the understanding that you have of disabilities into a role in administration?
Well, that would be something that I would talk more to the special ed team about.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a discussion I would have with them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, More than just simply to every teacher. I think it's still the job of the case manager to talk to the teachers that child that we represent.
Mm-hmm.
They need to understand that I'm their representative. I'm like their agent and they're the ball player. And so we're trying to get you to understand how you need to handle the child so you can do your job.
Mm-hmm.
And so really if I'm the one that's doing that, that's a lot of work. That's really something more geared towards the actual SPED
Yeah.
team than myself. I could do a general discussion like a professional development
Mm-hmm.
with the staff on that. But other than that though, there's not a whole lot else I would have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that again kind of falls back on HR a little bit.
Yeah.
They need to be able to, if there's an employee of mine that I've got, a teacher that has issues or things that I need to be aware of, then they're going to let me know. And then I have to keep that to myself. But I at least now can abide by whatever they're asking me to do.
Right.
So it's kind of a fine line when you're administrating between, letting the people do the job they have to do and, having that safe and confidential
Mm-hmm.
thing that you're trying to do as well. So
Yeah.
it's tough. It's not easy to deal with, but that's the biz.
Yeah.
Really.
Is there anything you do in terms of self-care or other purposeful exercises or activities to kind of just keep you going?
Oh, gee, I don't know. This school year is going to have me run all over that damn building. Wyandotte High School is not a small high school.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very old high school. It's like, early 1900s.
Mm-hmm.
Originally 1800s, but it burnt down and got moved. And
Mm.
so they erected this massive 3-story behemoth that easily holds 2,000 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but so I'll be all over the place. And the kind of the joke is I have to give the office my phone number because that's the only way they can find me is by calling.
Yeah.
They can't call the PA system because that's just going to interrupt all kinds of classes. But to just straight up call me on my cell, that's going to be the best way they're going to get a hold of me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a trick, but I definitely will be on my toes and
Yeah.
moving and being busy. Of course, the writing part is the big thing. I'm really trying to get this wrapped up so that way you all have something else now to look at, to read, hopefully take in. Uh, because relationships, things like that, it's a trick. And
Yeah.
it can be, um, you make the wrong choice and it can really end not so well.
Mm-hmm.
And which I know you know all too well.
Yes.
Um, and in my heart, when I read that, my heart went out to you. I just
Oh,
wanted to
I
give you a big
appreciate that.
hug,
Yeah.
really, because you seem like a really nice lady. I don't know your age or anything, so I just assume everybody's much
Late
older.
30s.
I just assume everybody's younger than me, so
I am younger than you. That's true.
yes, you are.
Mm,
But I care about I care about you all because we all are we have one life, gang. That's it.
yep.
Well, I got one shot and that's it. We're done. And so you want to make the best of it. You want to make the most of it. And so
Absolutely.
you want to know, why do I do what I do? Why do I do all this? Because I want to help you all
Mm-hmm.
try to live a good life that you have right now. And yeah, it can be a struggle. We all go through the struggles. We do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, live,
Mm-hmm.
live your life. And that's why, again, that's why it always hurts me whenever I hear about talk of, suicide, things like that. It's
Mm-hmm.
because, you only get one life, guys. That's it. You tap out early and then you don't realize that maybe if you had just, hung on a little longer, it would have worked itself out.
Yeah.
If I decide not to do that, and because as you'll read in there, my house, we ran into an issue with the house, um, and the mortgage and all that, you know, if I had tapped out, I don't know what would have happened. And so, but I stuck with it, and the Lord was so good enough to get me through, and so I just feel like that, you know, I don't care, what your lifestyle is. I don't care what you do. I just care that you're here. And I
Mm-hmm.
care that, um, that we can share ideas, we can share thoughts, and we can share very helpful information.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know this wonderful young lady here has been doing that to help all you all. And I really hope that you guys, if you haven't shared her stuff, you know, to have others watch, I think it would be really worth their time. Have
I
we had any
appreciate
questions?
that plug.
Yeah, have we had any questions from the gallery at all? Anything?
We've had a couple of comments, but no questions necessarily. So, Growling did say
What?
I can vouch she was born in the late 30s. Growling, do you know why I don't say my actual age? It's because I don't keep track of how old I am anymore. Like, I was born in 85, so
Already?
I think I'm 38.
Already? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I just
You've already
like
stopped.
I hit 30 and I stopped remembering how old I was. It was just like, I don't know, I'm in my 30s.
So that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I see now.
Yep, I used to know
So
exactly how old I was.
I woke up this morning. I was thinking, wait a minute. Oh darn! I'm 53 now. Yeah,
Oh,
good.
my dad
Thank you.
turned 60 this year. It's a big year for him, so I'm
Oh, I'm
excited.
sure he's just looking so much forward to it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly, Bite. Not out of any can't be this old, just out of that's not important to me anymore. Right. Like my age just unless it's a milestone year, I just don't care how old I am.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we all sometimes there are some great stories, fictional stories about age and how it's not really something you need to, and they'll just live your life,
Yep,
and yes,
absolutely.
we do get older, but at least do the things you want to do. Don't and well, it's like my kids in high school. I wanted to make sure that my kids went to a high school where they were be offered anything to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because the high school I went to was an old country school at the time. Now, of course, they're a big school and they got all kinds of stuff. But at the time, they were a country school. So I didn't have the opportunity to do a lot of things I would like to have done.
Mm-hmm.
But at least I let my children have the experience of doing. I told the kids, I said, do not leave that high school with regrets.
Yeah.
Do not regret things that you wished you had done when you were in high school. Do it because you're done after that, and
Mm-hmm.
then it's over.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, and so we made sure that my wife and I made sure that they went to a high school that was,
Mm-hmm.
pretty large, that they had lots of activities, lots of things to do that they loved doing.
That's
And so
great.
there wasn't anything that they couldn't do.
Yep. That's awesome. Well, I do have one more question for you because it is time
Oh,
for the magic moment of the stream, and I have this little magic wand. If you could
mm,
wave this nifty little magic wand and eliminate one common opinion or misconception or theory surrounding mental illness, disabilities, or talking about mental health, what would it be?
oh, getting rid of? Does
Yes.
that mean if I
Hmm.
get rid of Autism Speaks, would that do it?
Yeah. Hey, if that's what you want to get rid of, absolutely.
Because
Sounds like that
that
should
would
be
kill
appropriate.
about 90% of the misconceptions about the disability.
Hmm.
And it is a disability. I don't think people really get that part.
Hmm.
It really is a disability. Um, and I'm not proud of it, but at least I've embraced it.
Hmm.
And more than just embracing it, but I've also been trying to help others understand it
Yeah.
so they know how to live with it.
Yeah.
Because you can't, because you know it's it's not going to go away.
Hmm.
It's not like a virus or a flu. It's there forever.
Yeah.
And the only thing that I can recommend is just being able to live with what you have and take the next step forward and live your life.
Hmm.
And again, that's part of the reason why I'm writing this book about relationships, couples, and things like that. And really, there are some like us that don't really care about being in a relationship at
Hmm.
all. They just want to be celibate and that's it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But for those that would like to have a partner of some sort, whether it be friend or otherwise, or love interest or whatever, be careful.
Hmm.
Um, just be careful because then that life you had can be completely almost destroyed, um, if it's the wrong person. And that's what hurts me the most is that I see these wonderful people getting hurt by people that well, my wife will tell you, if she were here, she could tell you that she's had, when she grew up, she had a very horrible childhood with a very, very bad man,
Mm.
um, who's now passed. And I'll be straight up with you. Nobody's missed him.
Mm.
Not his biological daughter. She was thrilled that he was gone.
Mm.
That's kind of a bad way to think about, somebody being, that somebody died
Yeah.
and they're happy about it. But they were. My wife was thrilled. Her brother was thrilled. The man was not a very good man
Yeah.
at all.
Well,
And so, yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm really glad that your next book is about relationships because I really feel like if if you can just help spread a little bit of information and help people understand themselves a little bit better and kind of set things up for success in a relationship, that's really valuable.
Right. And that's where I start with you first.
Yeah,
It has to start with you first.
absolutely.
Because if it doesn't start with you first and you find somebody else, you have to be very careful about the warning signs, the red flags, everything else.
Yep.
And sometimes it's okay to listen to other members of your family
Mm-hmm.
or friends or whatever, because they really do have your best interest. Because there are things that they might see that you just don't see.
Right.
Because if you get into that relationship and ride the roller coasters, they always say, you don't see those kind of things. And so I just felt very fortunate in that when I was with Jamie, her mother loved me. She felt like, because like I said, she grew up in a very horrible,
Mm-hmm.
horrible um, home, and for the longest time, and so she was so happy that she met me and that I've been now part of that. But sadly, I'll tell you, sadly, we lost her back in 2009 from pancreatic cancer.
Mm-hmm.
So just a little extra plug out there for anybody. If you feel any kind of weird pains or anything, or if you have a history of it, have it checked out.
Yep.
Including like colon cancer, like Chadwick Boseman. My granddad died from colon cancer, and I have to be careful. My mom's got it right now. So, you know, be careful.
Yeah. Well, I'll
Listen, like I
say
said.
I'll say also two things I'll say about that. One, if you're a woman and you have something weird going on, don't let them blame it on your period. Ask for all the tests. Two, if you're a man and you have something weird going on in your chest, this tattoo right here is a tattoo of a handlebar mustache. That is in honor of my grandfather who died to breast cancer. And he was a man, and because he was a man, he didn't think anything going wrong with his pecs was a problem. But it wound up being breast cancer, and by the time he knew, it was too late, essentially. So,
Mm,
if you anything weird going on with your body, get the screenings, insist on the screenings, no matter what.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't. Yeah, definitely try to know your family history,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
because your history can save your life.
Yep.
It really can save your life if you just know your history and know how to deal with it. Because I deal with high blood pressure, high cholesterol. Thank you, Dad. For all this. But again, I know, and I've got to be careful. Melanoma is what killed my
Mm-hmm.
granddad, um, who's from Mineral Wells, Texas. I
Hey.
have him probably know exactly where that is.
Yep, I do know right there where
Um,
that is.
yeah. So I just have to be very. In fact, I even had a basal cell removed from the side of my head about a few years ago. So I really try to make sure I don't get sunburned. I
Yeah.
try to, be very careful in the sun.
Yeah. I want to read a
So
couple of messages from the chat also. So, Growling, first of all, I love your comment about understanding starts with you. That's really cute. I think that's great. Iron Chef says, yeah, hell yeah, get rid of them. Talking about autism speaks. I just can't believe there's an organization that really pushes the thought that autism is caused by vaccinations. That blows my mind. Blows
and
my
how
mind.
successful they're getting too.
Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely crazy. And then also, Iron Chef says I haven't been here in a while, but I'm autistic. I think I found this channel through Adiana. I watched several streams at once at this time of evening. I gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm glad that you're here, Iron Chef. Thank you for being here, Growling. That was a funny comment. I like it.
Oh yeah, and Iron Chef, if you have other questions that you want to ask me, or I don't know, do we all just call you Mama
Yeah,
Foxfire?
yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
I'm just trying to wrap my brain around that one a little bit, but
Yep, everybody just calls me Mama or Mama Foxfire. That's
okay,
it.
that's fine.
Well, yeah, I mean,
But
I'll open it up. Any remaining community questions, feel free to pop them into the chat as we wrap up here. And then, Christopher, I'll just kind of say that. Oh, Growling just said her real name is Bruce, if that helps. Now my name's going to be Bruce everywhere. Someone's going to change my nickname to Bruce. Uh,
there's
but I'll just say if there's any recommendations as far as sites or resources or anything like that you want to throw out there, I'll kind of give the floor to you. And I'll also post your Instagram and Twitter one more time if anybody wants to connect with you.
let me say this right off the bat. The book, you can get on Amazon. You can get as an ebook, a paperback. This is the hardback. And yes, it is an award winner. So you're not just buying anything. You're getting I've had several people read and review the book that don't know me from Adam.
Pardon
And bless
me.
you.
Thank you.
And so but they've all given it high
Hmm.
marks. I've not had any negative, nothing. Um, in the book, I do give several sites and several places that you can check out. The book really does, I believe, does a really good job of answering a lot of questions, making you be aware of, you know, not just jobs and how mean people can be, but just life in general. And
Hmm.
so I would definitely recommend that. Um, like I said, you can get through them. There are other sites like Barnes and Noble, Gobo, uh, I think Google Books. I think so. It's on about it's everywhere. But make sure, but let me just warn you because it's not. I haven't been able to pick up a lot of steam yet on it for some
Hmm.
crazy reason. Definitely type in my name and type in Weirdo 2.0 because if you just type in Weirdo, you're gonna get a lot of just weird stuff. Just get a lot
Yeah.
of stuff.
Well, I
So
posted a direct link to it on Amazon for everybody. So if you're interested in the book, click through to that one. It is the right one. It's the same. You'll see the same cover and everything. So
that's what I love about the cover. The cover you
it's
can't mistake.
wonderful.
Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest. My wife doesn't like the cover.
Really? Oh,
She
I love
doesn't.
the cover.
She doesn't like the cover. I don't. I'm like, why did you like the cover? Is it that bad? I mean,
Oh, I
and
think
she
it's
goes,
great.
butterfly. I'm like, what? Why is it that bad? I mean, it's
No, it's not bad at
I
all.
can't get anything right. It's like
Ah.
now, but the irony is like, well, can you expand it even more? And actually, the answer is yes, I can. Like,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
that-
I'm not sure what happened.
what I know, I was like suddenly looking at me and nobody else.
Yeah.
Do
Uh,
did we lose everybody?
no, it looks like it's still going. Oh, nope. They're saying I'm back. It's weird. I don't know. That's probably a sign to wrap it up, but that's okay. So Bite Mark says, I just want to say thanks so much for being here. I learned a lot and have some new books to check out. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so it's not the Texas grid thing you're having a
No,
problem with.
not that I know
Okay.
of. And it was actually a pretty cool day. I think it only got up to like 102 today. So it shouldn't have been too much of a stretch on the grid, honestly.
I love the way you just said that because in Kansas City, I think our high was like 75 today.
Now I'm jealous. Now I'm
It was
jealous.
cool. It was only 101. I'm like going,
I think tomorrow our high is like 96. And then on Thursday, we're supposed to be back up around 108. So
and this is
it's
why
hot.
I do not live in Texas.
Hey, I don't
Even
blame
though,
anyone for not living here.
hey, now, like I said, my aunt lives in Texas. My
Hmm.
dad was born and raised in Texas. My aunt, my cousins, everybody was in Texas. My mom, her family was in Oklahoma. So that's why you hear this draw from me.
Yep.
I can't get rid of the daggum draw. I can't.
That's okay.
It doesn't matter.
You don't need to
I
change
just,
a damn thing. So it's all
no,
good.
I know
Well,
I'm about
thank
ready to.
you. Thank you so much for joining us today, Christopher. I really appreciate you taking the time and just chatting with us. It was really lovely.
Oh, I love it. I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and feel free to bother me whenever you want to.
Will do. Will do. All right, chat. Well, give me just a minute to disconnect with Christopher offline, and I will be back in just a minute. Thank you so much for being here and participating today. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Maybe. Let me turn this down. There we go. All right. What a fun conversation that was. I'm glad y'all were able to be here for that. I've got water as well. Bite Mark did a lot of things. I did not do that many things at all. Is ETFA on Spotify? Yes. Even Tacos Fall Apart is on Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts. Stitcher is no more. I think there's no more Stitcher. But like there's Caster and something else. There's a bunch of different ones that it's on. But yes, Even Tacos Fall Apart is all over the place. Tyrion, get back. So let's play some 7 Days to Die. I am here, had some chicken sandwiches for dinner. Nice. Bite made herself a sandwich. I don't know what kind of sandwich she made, but that's fun. You know, y'all are all having sandwiches. Okay, we are going to play some 7 Days to Die. If I can get everything open. Ow! I'm sorry, I wasn't petting you the right way. Oh, you're in luck. You're... Don't walk on my keyboard, quick. That's the damn box. Stop. Okay, what if I put some here so I can put some elsewhere too? They're right there. They're right here. I'll put some there. I'll put some here. Put some under there. Put some there. I'll put some there. Wait. Oh, he's such a mess. Such a mess. Beauregard is inside. Oh, Bo knows that I gave treats out. Okay. Alpha, hi! How are you today? Every single time. You'd think you don't feed him, and I know that's not true. It's definitely not true. And not only do we definitely feed him, but now he's getting wet food also. Like, in addition to dry food, he's also getting wet food. So he has dry food available 24/7. And we've also started giving him wet food. Like, listen. You're being fed. I don't know what you want. Okay. I've got the web map up. As soon as human food or treats are touched, yeah. Yup. Absolutely. I am going to hop into a voice chat. I am going to open the game. I am going to minimize that. I'm going to switch that there. Oh, I have to, you know what? I have to update all this stuff. Hold on. Quack, quack. Receive a compliment for Slay. Slay, I really enjoyed playing with you, playing 7 Days to Die with you last night. Was that last night? That was last night. It was a lot of fun, and it was very chill. And I know when we play 7 Days to Die, it is not always very chill. But I appreciated that we had like a really chill night together. It was really nice.
I enjoyed it as well.
Oh shit, he's in voice. Excellent. That worked out perfectly. Oh, Bite's tattling on me.
Oh, really? Can you give me a timestamp, possibly?
No. It's when Frost said bless you really largely in chat.
Perfect. Okay. Let me note that down and go collect that later.
Oh, timestamp is before now. Yes. Oh, yeah, I don't even remember why I sneezed. I just needed to sneeze. There is a lot of
keep them coming.
ragweed in the air right now. So that's probably a big part of it. Also, I cooked not Mexican food, but like, I don't know, kind of, sort of, not Mexican food. Whatever.
I had the first beef and broccoli meal prep, and it actually turned out pretty good leftover. Broccoli is a bit too done. Next time I'll probably undercook it, and then it'll microwave to what it needs to be.
Yeah.
The frost thought I was in BC when you see. Goal is accomplished.
Oh, it was real. I'm going to change my title to Integrations on Happy Mental Health Blood Moon.
It's one way to satisfy your craving.
And I think I'm going to stop it on... I'll just keep it there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just keep it.
Excuse me again.
Get done. Okay. Everything should be updated now. Forgot a thing I needed to do, so I'll go do that and be back. No worries. Oh, go back. Ah! Don't lick my leg. That's weird. He's down in his little cat condo getting all of his treats, and I guess maybe my leg is salty or something. Because it's freakishly hot outside. So
7 months ago, Duchess decided to develop that as a habit, and it's not stopped. It is nonstop for 30 minutes at a time sometimes. I googled it, and I don't understand why she does it.
I don't know.
But she does. The top result is like stress, and I'm like, okay, you're in the bed and you're cuddling with me and you have treats. You are not stressed.
Tyrion doesn't always lick my leg, or like, he likes to get right in my face and like lick my cheek sometimes. I hate it because he always has cat food breath, but so I make him stop, but he tries.
They try their best.
Yeah. I don't like it when dogs and cats or anything really licks. I don't like it. So my dog, Bo, does not lick at all. Like, I kind of trained him not to. Ruger will if it's not me, but Ruger doesn't lick me. And then Shadow is still a puppy and he's having a hard time. So, not a hard time, but like he's having a hard time remembering that he's a puppy. And he's gigantic, and so sometimes he forgets that he's not supposed to lick, and he does, but...
Yeah, I don't really care when Duchess does it, honestly.
I don't like it. Pass. Hard pass.
It gives her something to do where she's not trying to play with my hands when it's not playtime, so...
Yeah.
I will say, when it gets super annoying, it's just when I get when the lick mat gets busted out and some peanut butter slapped on it.
Do you ever freeze it? Like freeze the lick mat with stuff on it?
I have heard that, and I'm tempted to.
Yeah.
Every time I see it on Facebook, I want to do it, and then I forget. But I do want to like do the frozen like fruit treats and stuff.
Yeah.
I haven't ever gotten around to it.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
We took a minor visit to the desert and brought back 100,000 oil shell.
In the desert, on a horse with no name.
The hole is very big.
Yes, it is. There's a very large hole that is not covered in the desert.
It's in the desert. I don't care.
I'll just try to keep an eye out for it.
And we did make it so that you can, like, get out of it if you fall in. So at least there's that.
That's good.
Yeah.
You can probably see it on the mini map.
Hold up.
I'm trying to find it on the mini map. I think they'll see it
So it's...
in between those two roads.
Oh, yeah, that is probably it. Right there.
It's
Oh,
way
that-
bigger under the ground than it is on the surface.
Yeah. Also, just ignore the shenanigans that happened inside of it. Oh, Frost logged in. You know how I know? Because I got that little green icon. Okay.
I'm loading.
Yay. I launched the game the same moment you did, and I only now loaded in. Aww.
It is quite frustrating sometimes. The luck of the draw on my computer.
I guess I could leave that stuff in there for now, because we're not going right this moment, right? It's not actually nighttime. We probably have time for a quest
Probably got
even.
Hour to go. Hour IRL before we need to start worrying.
Yeah. So let's
There were
see.
some-
Go ahead.
Yellow jackets that had decided they were going to make a nest on the RV. That
Oh,
was the thing that I
no.
forgot.
So we have Fort Camo, Zavislax, or Wasted Stiffs.
Or one yet to be discovered once I get in.
You're in.
How much do you need, Frost?
Or...
Restaurant select.
Ah.
What do you need it for?
It's for turret ammo.
So we have some turret ammo in the
There's 2 Magnum Enforcers
Supplies
in the
here.
library.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot there's a thing I need to do. Hang on.
As for
Oh, it's
crafting
different
more-
now.
What?
Nothing. I will talk to the child.
realistically, how much turret ammo do you need for the night, Frost? Like I need a real estimate. Okay,
Like a stack? A stack of 6,000? Okay.
okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to the mine.
I mean, there's a stack in here.
We need more.
There's 5 stacks and another 2K.
We need more.
Okay.
I was planning on using a good amount for bullet components.
I mean, we have so many bullet tips.
True.
No comment.
Just the tip.
It's also a thing of like, I'm tired of mining iron for the forges, and we have plenty of that, so the focus needs to be switched to another mineable resource.
I'm still sad about what they did to Shale. Yeah, me too, Growling. You're not kidding. I am
Yeah,
also
that's why we had
sad
to make a
about
trip
that.
to the desert. We could have avoided it for a couple in-game days.
Yup. Well, we could go do Fort Camo since it's like over by the 7th night base.
Fine with me.
I already know all of the books in here that would be mine.
Okay.
FYI, in case anyone was wondering.
Let's see. So you know all of the Magnum Enforcers already?
All the ones that are in there. Let me look.
Oh, Volume 7. Oh, I thought it was like I thought it was like the other books. I thought it was just like stacks of that book. You know what I mean?
I need 5 of the Magnum Enforcer book.
Well, I will
And then that'll be
read
all of it.
that one. Are you doing rifle crafting?
No, because rifles are perception.
Okay.
Agility is handguns, archery, and knives.
Gotcha. There's one more rifle book in here, Frost.
And I'm looking forward to getting some more points.
Well, let's
So I
go
can
do a quest to get you more points. Which one do you want to do?
Well, we could do Restaurant Select.
Okay.
That one's mine. We're fairly familiar with it. We've done it a time or two. I don't think anyone hates it.
Janitor attack, zoo attack, or question marks?
Not a zoo attack because we don't need any more meat.
What?
I wish there was a way you could like leave the meat and let it spoil or make it spoiled so that you could use it for farming stuff because like
That would
be
nice.
useful.
I mean, if you can do it in art, you should be able to do it in it.
Right. Not that I want things to spoil in this game though, and that probably would be the trade-off, right? Like things don't stay good forever, and then I
That
don't
would be
want
the
that.
one solution to the freaking sell to trader box being completely full of wood every time, or food every time I access it.
Oh. Alrighty.
Well, that was fun.
Frost.
Frost, you need to remove the signage from Sop's house. It's been there 2 weeks.
I need to be healed.
It's pretty funny though.
And it is not stream appropriate.
Oh, I didn't even see it. What does it say? Oh, Lord. I did not know we were doing the human trafficking. Didn't know that was a thing that was happening. I have an abrasion. First aid bandages, it says.
How do you craft the letters? What is that made of?
Hold R on a wood block.
Oh, just a regular building block.
Oh.
I'm scared what she's going to do with that new knowledge.
Silly sounds, big heads, or celebration?
Big heads ass if we're going to do this quest.
Which one are we doing? Select.
There. I fixed it.
I like it. That's approved. Excellent, excellent. Okay, restaurant select. 300 meters that way. Fun fact, if you remove the R from can of pears, it becomes can of peas. Fun, slightly creepier fact. What was that sound? Oh. It's locked. You almost had me repairing it.
And that's how I cheat Mama for
Fun, slightly creepier fact. If you remove the P from can of pears, it becomes a can of ears. That's disturbing. We are going backwards. I mean, I'm all right with this.
Wait a minute. Did you just say Jen's head grows whenever the big
Yes,
thing
Jin's
happens?
head is big. Yes.
That's
I'm sorry,
funny.
what?
Yeah, Jin's head is big.
We're taking a slight detour.
I had no idea that was
Oh.
a thing.
My God.
Yep.
I'd rather not.
I've never noticed that she has like highlights in her hair. Look at that little flower. Oh,
Sir,
never
that's
really
my-
paid attention.
Mama,
What?
you took your spot.
Oh, how dare! That's okay.
Alright, he got off.
She looks like a bobblehead. That's funny.
She does look like a bobblehead. All right, back to it. Oh my.
You know, my driving skills are impeccable, as you know.
Clearly.
That's why my durability is at 23%.
Yep,
So good.
yep.
So good at driving. Okay, where even is this damn restaurant?
Forward 200 meters, 300 meters, rather. Not there.
Wait, forward or this
So-
way?
Well, all right. You
Come
gotta
to
turn
where
left.
I am. I'm there.
Oh wait, yeah, this way. My bad.
Ta-da.
I'm gonna do a real quick run through.
Should be clear.
Yeah, except like not all of the lights because
No,
good God, there's so many
Jesus.
lights.
Yep, I know. Painfully.
Oh, somebody must have cleared this.
Oh, there's a
since we
screamer
did
at the
it.
base, Frost.
Oh no!
You're the only one there. She's back in the farm. I'm waiting to see. She's going back to the dew collectors.
I wonder why.
I haven't emptied them today.
Ah,
Hello. I'm ready. I'm ready right here.
wait, what are we ready for? Hang on.
To start it. I'm ready for the big heads. Come on. We're gonna do this quest and we're gonna not have big heads.
I mean, I'm here.
Good to know.
Let's do it.
Where are you, Mama?
I'm inside. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, I'm starting it. Here
Okay.
we go.
Raise your hand if you got gas. You got gas and you got gas.
Oh, silly sounds.
I was like, what would make this better? Oh, I know.
yes.
And it's gone.
But silly sounds are still here. Someone boost range? Jesus. a slideshow. Here we go.
It took me longer than I want to admit to understand what you meant whenever you said that.
It is just not very weird. Socks always comments on my computer being a slideshow instead of buying me upgrades. It's not always a slideshow. I don't know what that was about, honestly, but it was a slideshow.
Don't worry, y'all. I've finished looting one room.
Proud of you.
$89.
I thought you were dead already, sir.
Oh, there's zombies in here.
Oh.
Where'd the jump come from?
You might be in the spot we haven't been in yet.
I am definitely at the very beginning still,
Oh.
I assure you.
Just
They
kidding.
I just walked in from outside.
Oh, is there a horde? I wonder if there's a wandering horde.
Maybe. Oh yeah, looks like there might be.
Gotcha.
Like, I literally just finished clearing this front room. I definitely am not where y'all have not been. It's okay, though, because I got a fancy gun.
I wonder if that's why my computer was having a hard time. Because it was like, oh, look at all these things.
Oh, good. The quest is done. I can go get that loot bag that one of those dropped. Shot her leg off.
Nice. Oh, look, yucca plants.
Yeah, so if you come through here, I'll show you. I had gotten this part done, and I got that back room done, and I went into this bathroom, and I came back out, and there were zombies, and I was like, nope, I'm definitely not somewhere y'all have not been.
Yeah,
Like,
no, we definitely have
for
done
sure.
that.
I am. I knew what you were thinking, Frost.
Slay said he'll leave it, but I never agreed.
Yeah, we both technically have the same lip artist, though.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay, basement's done. Book a box down here for you to grab, bite.
Oh yeah, there's stuff for me to unlock, huh?
Oh yeah,
Well,
there's a wall safe
don't-
I couldn't unlock
Ooh, yeah.
in the secret room.
I got the hardened chest, the main hardened chest. Though.
I'm gonna figure out how to get to y'all. Hi. We did it!
We did
Okay,
it.
I don't know
We
where I'm
did
going
it.
though,
We
so,
did it.
you know.
Yay.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Plants.
Oh, hang on. Where's my drone? Drone, get over here. Like your whole job is to follow me. Get it together. Oh, that's already open. Wait, where's
Bookstore box for you.
a handgun magazine and a hunter's journal I already
Ooh,
have?
thank you.
Okay, there's something was locked that I was supposed to unlock, and I don't know
This away.
where. Oh, which way? This way? That way? That way? Okay, following you.
If it's a wall safe, then it's gonna have to be in the office.
Excuse me, Frost. Excuse me, Frost. 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 Thank you. Professional safecracker coming through.
That's your
As I
job on the
immediately break
heist.
3 lockpicks. Alright, it's unlocked. Okay, you're just gonna build me into here? Did y'all forget that there's a roof exit to this room?
I did nothing.
Yes, they did.
A plant. I'm busy.
In here unlocking stuff for you guys. But no.
Y'all don't need to worry about electrical parts. I checked how many we have.
It's a bunch.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm just gonna open the thing then?
Yeah, I think they already left, so
I don't have fancy perks.
it's fine.
Open what thing?
The wall safe
Oh.
that she cracked.
Oh, I was gonna leave that to Frost to make him feel good.
Well, I think he walled me in, so...
Yeah.
Trying to be a team player here.
Right? Okay, did we get everything on the roof? I think we did. Oh, there's still some. What are these? Oh, just iron. Yes, Frost? Thanks.
Who's stripping now?
I can only take off one thing at a time, though, because of my inventory. Oh, wait. Okay, I can take off 2 things at a time. Wait. Let's take up these. There you go. I leave my armor on, but I'll take that off. Hold on. Let's take off this. Bam! Angelina Jolie in any action movie. What? You're not wrong. I'm gonna eat some food. Medical supplies, weapon supplies, or meal supplies?
Well, we're obviously very low on meals.
Obviously.
What is weapons B?
Yes. right, did y'all finish in the basement, looting wise?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go turn in. What? Oh, wait. Aw, yeah.
Uh-oh, I don't have enough room. I have too many chairs in my inventory.
I mean, the logical solution is to scrap the chairs.
Oh, silly sounds on that. I wonder if that's, Oh no, it's still on cooldown. Wah wah.
I feel like there like shouldn't be a cooldown on some.
I also feel that way. That should be unlimited. Absolutely.
I know they were supposed to be adding an ability to like change the prices and stuff. Do you know if they added the ability to change the
You can change the prices. But I don't think you can change the cooldowns. Let me look.
That's a bummer.
Spawn bear, 1 point. Oh my.
Wait, we passed the that was the trader right back there. Where?
Actions.
Oh, I guess maybe she is gonna have not enough room for rewards and stuff. Oh, you were thinking of me. That's so sweet, Frosty. I appreciate you.
Did you just pick that up while I was in it?
Yep. He does that all the time with the motorcycle because he'll get off the motorcycle and I won't get off of it and it'll just slowly fall over with me on it and then he'll pick it up.
Amazing. It's not letting me like click on it. How do I?
Do we need another level 6 auger or are we good?
We good.
Oh, I can decrease the price, increase the price, or disable the action.
What about timed charges?
Up to you on that one. You might like it because you're a master safe breaker.
Just my options here are not super great. I guess I can look at which of these I could sell the auger for more. Then I could just immediately sell it and it becomes Duke's. Although if Frosty's here, I might have Frosty sell it. Yeah. Looks like that's the best option for that. Alright, let
Maybe
me
you don't spend it all on under the weather, but if
That's
you got
good
just
as
what the doctor
dog.
wants here.
Oh, look at
I
you.
would love to give you a job. Thanks, son.
Do we need a level 5 auto shotgun?
Maybe to put in the weapons chest.
Okay, I'll get that.
If I had a Duke for every
Otherwise, it's a level
just
4
looking,
chainsaw.
I'd be as rich as Trader Joel.
Me.
Do the shotgun. Oh.
Thanks for the business. We always need someone. Stay safe out there. Oh, I would kiss you, but
Alright, gonna go.
The
Upload,
music
I
is
guess?
different. I've never never heard this version of the music. Oh, that's cool. It's got like a really nice piano part to it. Farmer's hallucinating again. I've been in the mushrooms. Oh, speaking of mushrooms.
That was funny. You said, I've been in the mushrooms, and then stopped to stare at the door very closely.
I noticed a screamer.
It's like, I was trying to go in right behind you, and then I couldn't because you just... I've been in the mushrooms and stared at the door.
The mushrooms are in the door. Here, I'm gonna stack everything that I can in there.
Mama's been smoking some of that.
Let me go with all of this stuff. Bite, did you already put your stuff in here?
Oh, no.
Come put stuff in here and then we can split it out.
Come put stuff in here, she says, and then hogs the box.
I'm out of it now.
Uh-huh. Okay, I think everybody should read all the books that they can out of the library that are applicable to them, and then we should start moving them over to the cell box because, like, we have 4 or 5 copies of some of these books that, like, clearly we don't need those.
I think I've read, let me see if there's anything that I haven't that's new. I haven't read this Pistol Pete. Who's using pistol stuff?
Me. Handguns are me. Let me look.
Have you read Pistol Pete Volume 2?
I have all of the Pistol Pete books, so yes.
Okay, I'll read that one.
Does mean I can
Hunter's
bulk
Journal.
craft 9mm ammo if
Have
we start
you-
to run out of that.
Nice. Have you read Hunter's Journal Volume 1?
Hunter's Journal, yes, I have.
I'm gonna read that one too then. And
Which
Frost,
I have.
are you maxed out of wiring? There's 13 of them in here. Slay, are you reading wiring then?
It would be
Uh-oh, what's
nice.
that?
Stare, probably.
Oh, yes.
Effective.
It would be nice to have the wiring for building purposes, but
Okay. Well, there's 13 of them in there, so.
I love how we have a box called explosives making stuff, and it's literally just a box full of gunpowder.
don't mention it.
You know.
Sometimes you have to improvise, alright? I'm taking a quick trip to the 7th night spot,
Alrighty.
bringing over some supplies. I built a second gun safe considering the issues we had last.
Gotcha.
Not enough storage. I'm tempted to make a third.
I mean, you can make a third. We got enough freaking forged iron, don't we?
Yeah, steel, unfortunately, but
Oh, yeah, steel. Well, we got plenty of steel. What are you talking about? Unfortunately. Tool parts. Hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Everybody take a drink of water.
I'll have a drink of LaCroix just for you.
Thanks, I appreciate you drinking it so I don't fucking have to.
Lost. I swear. Do you want the screamers in the base? Because this is how you get screamers in the base.
What's he doing?
Walking around opening all the doors.
Okay, I'm gonna try to use more 762 ammo tonight for the 7th night.
I can bulk craft 9mm. If we need more 9mm, I can make some.
We have 9mm. I just know that I am burning through it at an obscene rate.
Go ahead and make like 21 boxes.
How many boxes?
21. If you
9
have enough
millimeters.
for-
Mama's
21
distress signal. True.
Boxes. Okay, hang on.
Ah, such a pretty, pretty rocket launcher.
Yeah, Mama's distress signal.
You're not wrong.
Okay, now one more time. How many boxes?
21.
21. Okay, 2-1. I have to make them in the workbench. I'll do that.
Use the workshop workbenches if you can, please.
The workshop workbench. Okay, actually take the stuff over there and do that.
Yeah, I think 7 boxes in each. Should work.
I'm just gonna look in the special ammo. Okay. And Bite, do you have your explodey darts?
Not on me at the moment.
Okay. I think they're in the 7th night box.
That's where I've been putting them just because,
Yeah.
like...
Yes, it is where they are.
Okay. 7 boxes of 9mm ammo crafting in each of the workshop workbenches.
And what
Thank
was
you.
the other thing I was gonna do? Shit, I just thought of
That
something.
used not even 2 stacks of each of the
Alright.
things, so...
So I'm gonna bring some cobblestone, concrete. I'm gonna bring a stack of each of those plus a stack of wood, because last time we forgot to bring that kind of basic stuff and then we couldn't build a new block when we needed to. So even though we shouldn't need to, I am gonna bring a stack of each thing.
There's already cobblestone, rocks, sword steel, and cement or concrete mix over there.
Okay, because last
So-
time we didn't have wood and we didn't
just-
have cobblestone.
Just grab some, just
Yeah.
wood. It's
Yeah,
fine. You
I've
can
got-
put everything.
I
You can
got-
put
There
everything
are
else back up.
42 of the exploding crossbow bolts in here. I've got them now.
Excellent.
Which are still locked because I have not completed the Ranger's Guide.
You'll get it eventually.
Eventually. I just need book 2, which is literally the craft exploding arrows and crossbow bolts. That's the of all of the books. That's the only one I have left that I need.
Okay, well, I'm done putting stuff away. I'm coming out of the cooldown area just so that votes and stuff can proceed.
Do we want to do another quest, or will we not have time?
If we rush it, we'll have time. Probably fort camo.
Energize, no time, or resourceful? We could no time. Everybody could go over there real quick. Are y'all ready?
No.
Oh, come on!
Let me grab some extra bullets and then I can.
Give me a minute.
I mean, it would be 36 seconds from now, so we can't.
Okay, so I do
Someone did! Frost did it! Oh, get your asses over there. Haul ass. You got 24 seconds to get to the base. Potentially.
I'm going, I'm going, I'm going.
I hope Frost has medical supplies.
Don't worry, I brought it for him.
Just don't get hit. I have a stack of medical bandages. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
What time did it put it to?
It's not nighttime yet.
Okay, good.
Web map says 1924.
Okay, alright. Do you like my surprise, Frost? Yay! Okay, 1924 is not bad. That's when I probably start stressing out.
I don't have the recog, and we should be using the learning elixirs also.
Oh
during these
yeah.
nights.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
bringing
come over
them.
there. Okay, you got recog and learning elixirs, or just learning?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, I had to hurry up and get over here, so I didn't do any of the backup stuff.
Okay, well I'm
It's
going.
like I've got my exploding crossbow bolts and I've got
Yep.
some bullets. That's all
Yep.
that I need.
I don't know. Is it a consistent amount of time that it takes off?
I don't think so. I think it takes a random amount of time off that. Because if it
Yeah.
was consistent, then you would know, right?
True. That's true.
And that's kind of part of the point.
Okay, so recog, you got learning elixirs, you got what else? Frost, do you want me to bring first aid kits or anything? Casts, splints?
I have casts, splints, vitamins, antibiotics, recon, learning elixir, first aid bandages, painkillers, first aid kits,
Okay.
steak and potato meals, you have to do a smoothie.
I have 5 repair kits on me. Let me see how many I have in my drone. Got 9 there. So I've got 14 repair kits on me.
Oh, hey, I should put down a bed.
Yes, everyone should put
Because
down a
fun fact,
bed.
I think my bed is still over in that other biome.
Oh, I'll bet mine is too.
Fortunately, there's lots of grass over here and I can just make myself a bedroom.
Yeah.
How terrible would that be?
Could you imagine?
I just come rescue in the gyrocopter. It'll take a few minutes.
Yeah, my bed is definitely over in that in the snow biome.
Yeah, mine looks pretty far away.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple bedrolls over here already. I bet one of these is mine
Oh yeah.
from last time.
Mm-hmm. Mine
Oh.
kept getting destroyed last time.
Does that mean these blocks aren't upgraded like they should be because my bedroll was in the way?
I don't think we
Or are they
upgraded
just
those
not-
up. No, we didn't
are they just
upgrade the
not
ones up there. No, we didn't. Well, I don't think it'll be painted, but
They look different. The ones where my bedroll was look different. That's why I asked.
yeah. So it won't be painted, but also it won't be upgraded because we didn't upgrade that top part all the way.
Okay, well,
Like
I'll
we
just put my
upgraded all the
bedroll
sides and stuff.
right back on top of it, and that way it'll be fine. Nobody will notice.
Everything that needed to be upgraded was upgraded
Okay.
Yeah.
myself. So
It's like I don't think that's anybody's.
That's mine.
See, Mama, look.
Yep, mine's the same. Like look
I'm
right there.
putting
look,
It's
I mean
different.
I'm putting my bedroll down. So
Oh, that one is forged steel, but mine are concrete. That's probably smart because last time mine kept getting destroyed by vomit. I'll put mine down there too. And I'll put an extra bedroll in there.
And we decided that we need to like stand down on the stairs as much as possible, right?
Well, or
Yes.
at least just don't stand over here on the sides. I think if we stand at the top of the stairs, it's fine. But standing over here on the sides makes them think, oh, well, I could just try to get to her on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, Frosty must be on his way.
I like
Loaded.
that crossbow bolt.
I did not bring
It's
spare
lit-
ammo, so everyone needs to bring their own type of ammo that they use.
I've got some spare ammo. Where do you want me to put it?
Just in this left one. The right one's purely for building material.
Oh. Yeah, we're not super late.
Okay. Bear with me for electrical testing. Everything's in order. Fuck. Now, are those running? Why are you not? Damn it.
One of the switches is off. They're on now.
Perfect.
They go whoop, 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 whoop. It was a one-time deal, my man.
I got you, Frost.
Uh-oh.
Only so much you can
Oh, there's
do, I
two
suppose.
trees in that one. That was 2 trees in one. What?
Like you do?
That was
I
weird.
So are we just like chilling here for 2 hours, or?
We could go do Fort Camo real quick. I think. I don't know. Do we have time?
Huh? Sorry, I was deafened.
Do we have time for Fort Camo?
No.
No? Okay. I'm just chopping trees.
You got like 15 minutes. IRL time.
Have we looted all the houses that are over here?
They might have reset.
Let's see.
Follow you.
I think they might have reset because those are both
Hey.
untouched.
I can shoot things with those. Thanks.
Oh, look at that. The zombies are back in here. Hello. Why you breaking down my house?
Oh, whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh,
I'll send the audio file to you, Frost.
What the?
Fat
Wait,
boy.
there's a bookcase in here.
That'll be $5, Frost, by the way, for that ringtone. You know how those
A
apps charge
bookcase?
There's a
ridiculous amounts of
bookcase in
money?
here. There's
Don't
another.
it?
There's 2 bookcases in here.
Services rendered, my friend. I don't know what to tell you.
You got one bookcase. So, good news and bad news. Good news, I got a Ranger's Guide to Archery. Bad news, it's not the one I need.
No. Frost, I'm infected, and I have I think a broken bone and an abrasion. Let's see. A sprained arm.
How in the world?
She's
Did
going
that
through a
happen?
house over here. Badly.
Well, you know.
He was just showing me where the bookshelf was.
Mm-hmm. My emergency machine gun wasn't loaded, so I had a moment of being just attacked and taking the damage. You know. Like you do.
What I'm hearing is you did that to yourself.
Maybe.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Where? Oh, there. Oh.
Okay, I got like what? 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. There's a bookcase in here. In the next house over.
List of things that will make Mama fire the panic gun. Zombie dogs.
Zombie dogs, for sure. What can I scrap? Come here, drone.
Oh my god, that zombie popped up in front of me.
Oh.
That's not fair.
I had one that I know that I killed, and then it just reappeared.
I was walking down the stairs, there was nothing, and as I walked into the spot, a zombie appeared on top of me. 0 stars. Okay, where's this mysterious bookshelf?
It's upstairs. I didn't go in the right way, so I'm going backwards, apparently.
These two on the stairs. It was on the first floor. I didn't see it. Came in here. I went that way. It must be over this way then.
Okay, I came in the front door and I went doo doo doo, and then I went
Got
this
it,
way.
got it,
Okay,
got it.
all right, cool.
Thank you, Frosty, for teabagging the bookshelf so I can find it.
Okay, is there another house this way? Oh, there's a nest.
Okay, it's Magnum Enforcer Volume 5, which I need, but that's still not the one I wanted. But that does finish Magnum Enforcer.
Well, that's good. Wonder if I have time to go drop all this stuff off.
Ooh, it's getting tight.
It is getting tight, but I think I can do it. I didn't check the mailbox. Yes, Frost? Yes. Yes, silly truck. Okay, hold on. Let me hop in,
I wanna...
and I will...
Amazing.
That is excellent. I approve this message.
It makes me happy. Okay, I'm just gonna drop stuff in the box. to
Yeah,
sort later,
same.
'cause Okay. It sounds like it's clearing its throat to get our attention.
It does. That's funny. Hold on, because I had to put stuff in my drone, so I've got to clear that out. Listen! Listen! I also need to grab... Listen, I had a...
Oh, he's gonna leave you.
Of course he is. Where's all the honey? Oh, there's some.
I have some.
I only had one, and I got an infection earlier, so...
But hey, it's good that I got that thing because now all my shots with 44 ammo penetrate enemies.
Oh, nice! Ooh, that is really good.
Oh hey, I got shotgun this time. That's nice.
Excellent. It does sound like it's trying to get our attention. Oh.
Whee!
Thanks for the ride.
Much appreciated.
Okay, I think I'm gonna pick up my drone also because. Come here, drone.
Oh dang it! I was gonna swap out my silencer for something else. I didn't do it.
Oh yeah, I better take mine off. I mean, we probably have time.
Nope. I'm staying right here. I'll just take the silencer off. It'll be fine.
Okay. Oh. I am shocked. Oh!
Oh no!
Why did you leave the game?
My Steam client is not fully connected? Uh-oh.
Oh no! Well, at least you logged out in here. You know?
Yeah. Good thing I didn't try to go back and swap my silencer
Yeah.
out for something.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Do you like the surprise, Slay? Oh, you're muted. I'm sure you love it though. Yes, there you go.
I do.
Here I am.
Bite has joined the game. That was weird.
I've got to get back in the group for sure, because man, I
Yeah.
don't want to miss out on that XP.
Nope.
The colors! That's so nice.
It's on both the top and the bottom. But opposite.
I like it.
What? What? What?
Ooh.
Almost time.
Ooh, moonshine. Oh yeah, where are the recogs and stuff?
In there.
Or maybe I just haven't looked on the right one.
Everyone should have 5 recards each.
Oh, there's 5. Okay. And then what about how many learning elixirs?
We didn't have enough for everyone to have 5 each, so just...
Okay, I'll just take 2 then.
Alright, everybody. To the stairs.
Oh, hang on, Frosty. Hang on. I can do this. And this. But those are the only ones I have.
Okay, I'm only gonna drink the moonshine when I have to melee, right? That's the deal for
Yes.
moonshine. Okay. But recog is ranged, and learn an elixir is just a straight up XP, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're coming. I hear them.
Master, we are not alone.
Got a cop coming in first thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, remember I said I was gonna try to use this other ammo? I'm really gonna do that.
Oh, it's still on cooldown.
I like that they're all just like coming around this one corner.
It does make it convenient.
Ooh, boost range. I like that. Oh, that one lost her legs and she's just crawling. Oh, they're all crawling. Oh, that's funny. Because of the cripple 'em. Got it, got it.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I sometimes wish that we could build 4 of these and point in each direction, because the zombies always spawn in just a random direction.
Yeah. nice repair. Oh, you know what? I don't have my rocket launcher on my bar. The heck? I'm gonna fire a rocket. Yeah.
I keep getting hit with vomit.
Aww.
I'm very tempted to add that cage that I was mentioning, Mama.
Yeah. I'm not getting hit down here on the stairs at all, though. So, yeah, Frost is right. Like,
You're
come down
protected on
here.
the side.
Rocket.
Master, we are not alone.
They're not beaten up like the sides or anything, are they?
We're fine for now.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
If they are, I can't tell.
Oh.
Don't worry, come down the stairs. There won't be any vomit there.
Was that one of those arrows?
Yes.
Amazing. I'm gonna rocket. I like that. I haven't seen any demo guys yet.
Not yet.
I guess I
Bite
should.
your tongue.
I know. I guess I should save rockets for demo guys, right?
Yes, please.
Let me get that up here. Where are they? Oh, they're there.
I'm in the electrical maintenance corridor.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
we're beating on the wall.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
The squad line up. Everyone stay. Alright. All y'all keep pointing forward. Just stay right there. There's vomit in my way. I'm here. Are you kidding me? There's probably a vulture.
Couple of lumberjacks. Oh yeah.
Things should be almost expired, so
Good call. Yeah, I got 1 minute on mine.
So, pro tip, you can just drink all of them at one time and stack up the times up.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I just drink 5 at the beginning and then 9.
Mine's still still only shows 6 minutes. Oh, no, there it goes. 12 minutes. Okay.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna shoot an arrow. That was just too tempting.
Oh, look at that. Is it the learning elixir the same?
All of the buff levels, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh,
He deleted that vulture.
here's a soldier.
Intelligence. Prepare for conflict.
Now we're coming around the other side now.
Yeah. That's not what I meant to do.
Oh, never mind. They're all coming from the north. That was the way. Oh my gosh, there's a zombie that managed to look over here
What?
to my left. Look over here. One of
Oh.
them managed to crawl through.
Oh, wow.
They'll do that. The blade traps will get their legs.
Oh, yeah, this one too. Look, there's one right there.
And then they'll fall.
Okay, I am gonna. Because that looks like fun. Where did the vulture go? Oh, is it dead?
Every time I see him, I'm trying to... That one almost made it to us.
I don't know where he is. Oh, there it is.
That's so funny.
Bye!
Do I need to add some electrical fences on the very bottom block? That might be a good investment.
Somewhat?
Some electrical fencing on the very bottom block.
Oh, maybe. I mean, the crawlers, honestly, like, it gives it an element of, oh, look, actual danger. You know what I mean?
That's not in my design.
Everything is actual danger until it's a fail, and then it's actual death. That's true. Oh, that's amazing.
My senses have picked up something.
I keep seeing this vulture out of the corner of my eye, and then I don't see it anymore.
Well, every time I hear one, I've been shooting it, so...
Okay.
Of course, I did just turn my game sounds down, because
Yeah, it is very loud.
Fire.
Look at all that confetti. I think the first couple layers aren't working
I'm
anymore.
going to repair before I go.
Okay. Oh, I wonder what it looks like if I rocket the confetti with the confetti.
probably so much confetti.
Okay, hold on. I gotta. There we go. No, the celebration is amazing, Alpha. That is wonderful.
went ahead and repaired the blade trap so I could pull when I was at it.
Alrighty. Don't forget to drink like water and stuff if you need to. I was running a little low, so
I don't know whose drone is still out and notifying us that there are zombies, but
I put mine away.
like we're on wave like 50.
Mm-hmm.
We're a little late
Prepare
with
for conflict.
Be careful not to hit the blocks with boost range on.
Oh yeah, good point.
do my best.
Is that the end? That's not the end. Oh no, here's more. I was gonna say.
Where is it?
Dead.
Oh, demo.
Did it die?
Yeah, I killed it. I'm gonna reload, and if you see a demo, please call it out. I'll just try to keep my rocket launcher at the ready. There's one.
Demo.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we need to do is save those for demo.
Yep.
I'll make a mental note of that.
Yeah. Just keep calling them out, because if I don't spot it. Why does that sound like it's right on me? I like that intro, Alpha. That was a good one. Sweet dreams!
I've got a bad feeling.
Have a wonderful night. Have a good rest. Whew. Oh, demo.
Demo. Uh-oh.
Oh, did I get him first? I don't know if I got him first.
So I don't need it, but it's fine. That's why the layers are there. Merkel repair. Electrical
Uh-oh, there's
system.
another one.
Oh,
That one needs to die before it explodes.
oh, there's another one. Shit. Oh, his button is still flashing red for me.
That is not great.
Nope. Another one.
Demo.
I think I got him. Oh, there's another one though. Shit.
Demo.
On it. I don't know if I got him or not. Nope. Man, they are just pouring out from that corner.
Oops, how do I hear my gun?
Oh, what a fucking slideshow. You want to crossbow bolt that big group?
Yes.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for
Nice.
conflict.
Demo. I do not know if I got that in time.
You got him.
Okay, good.
Just in time.
He is in exploding position. and
Yes,
frozen
he
on my
is.
screen
I
with
see
no
that.
end.
Oh, demo.
Another one.
I just gotta remember to reload it every time I shoot it because it takes so long to load. Another one.
Demo.
My blade traps are broken in the front.
Oh no. Oh, demo.
Jesus. Are you doing okay on rocket for ammo?
Yeah, I got like 30 left, I think.
Okay.
Or 37 or something. Hold on, I can check.
Just want to make sure we have enough to keep up with
I got 36.
Speaking of demos.
Yep,
we can
I see one.
back
Oh, there's
Another
another one. Shit. Ooh, I'm stuck. Yeah.
another one.
Oh,
Ah,
I...
shoot. He was coming around the corner already, Red. That's not our fault.
Yeah. I was having slideshow issues.
I need to go do some emergency corridor repair.
Yep. I see
Frost.
Slay.
Hi, Frost. How are you?
I see your nail gun just poking out.
Emergency repair.
Yeah.
Halfway through.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Lemon on a pear.
Did we finish the waves?
I don't know, we might have.
Maybe.
I think we finished the waves.
Don't see any more around.
Well, that was much more successful than last time. I mean, last time we survived, obviously. But that was excellent.
We
Yeah,
came pretty close a couple times last time.
Yeah, we did.
We didn't really come close this time.
No, not at all.
No, this did get the half health.
The door
But
did?
even then, yeah, the door did. But even then,
Mhm.
the hatch is there for that purpose.
Yeah. But we didn't have to
Man, I
replace any
choose
blocks this
ammo,
time,
though.
did we?
No, we didn't.
That's good. Yeah,
We got
I
a bit
bust.
close.
I burned through a lot of freaking ammo.
We got very close, which is because these two blocks are only one
Mhm.
layer due to the door.
Oh, gotcha.
That was the closest we got from being
But I
compromised.
only used like 7 of the exploding crossbow bolts, so we've got 35 of those left.
We got some topsoil to repair, or honestly, might just replace it with concrete.
Oh yeah, bite. Come here, I'll show you a trick. So jump out here.
I am shocked.
Jump straight up here.
Yep.
You can jump over.
Fantastic.
Because of the
Yeah, because of
siding.
the little metal part.
Yeah,
I think it's the
I
same.
found that out a bit ago.
I found that out when I was painting it.
Yeah, there's some
Except from
repairs
the
that
very
need,
front.
minor repairs that need to happen up top.
Hmm.
Probably mostly from vultures and vomit.
Yeah, I'm working on the
Vultures
major
and
repairs
vomit.
downstairs right now. The demo repairs, mainly.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. I think I got like 3 levels out of it.
I think I only got 1 level out of it.
4 points available.
But I also don't have any like traps set or anything like that, so.
I got 4, but I'm the lowest level out of everyone. So.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I got at least 2 because I had 4 points available, and I think I already had 1 or 2 points available. So at least 2. Oh shit! Oh no! These weren't already steel. Oops. Well, that's fine.
Turning the generators off.
Yeah.
Generators I never loved. There, I turned them off.
Are you having fun? You like the sounds? They're good sounds.
Well, another thing is we know what works and what doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is a great second test for this. It's a good one.
Everyone needs to be on the stairs.
Yep.
One
I think
person
being
for
on the stairs
electrical
made a
maintenance.
really big difference, actually.
I mean, one person can run off to grab blue or do electrical maintenance, and that's pretty much
Mm-hmm.
what needs to be spared. But other than that, everything's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start taking stuff back to the base.
Okay. I'm still vaguely repairing.
Since there's so much in here. Figure it's gonna take a trip or two. There's a couple rifle world books in here.
Oh,
2 of
nice.
them. So there's that. Oh hey, I think that's all the stuff.
Nice.
Other than the stuff that's in the one for like repairing and things.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've completely filled my
The
motorcycle. What happened to the door?
What door?
The door. And one of you, Frost. I don't mean to blame you, Frost, but you were the culprit in all shenanigans. The door is gone.
The door is gone?
The door is completely gone.
I mean, there was a lot of damage to those blocks back there. I honestly just thought the door was open.
I assumed the door was open.
The door in the back, yeah. Well, you texted it, but did not verbalize it, okay?
Oh, was there stuff banging on it? So they actually got in? And we didn't even notice?
No, they didn't get in because the hatch is still fine.
Oh.
It probably took damage after the door was broken.
Oh, Frost took care of it.
Thanks, Frosty.
I guess I'll need to do double doors. Or double hatches. One of the two.
Yeah, there was a lot of damage right around the door that I repaired.
I'll need to think of a way to de-incentivize that block.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, zombies, hit this block instead, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you.
What is that sound that I'm hearing?
You're far from me, so I have no idea.
It sounds like a fire crackling.
Forges? Generators? I don't think I turned them off. I think I turned the switches off, but not the generators.
Oh, let me see.
If you could make sure they're off, that'd
Yeah.
be great.
How do I know if it's off?
You have to unlock. You have to open the generator box.
That one's off. That one's off.
I set down my explosive crossbow bolts somewhere.
They're in my inventory. I'm putting them back where they were.
That's fine. Yeah, I was just going 7th night prep. I literally only use them for 7th nights, so. I just went to load my regular bolts back in, and I was like, uh-oh. Why do I only have one?
Okay.
They're in the heat of the moment. Use them all.
I really
Run
do
the
hear like a
wind.
fire.
Is your house on fire?
No, because it's directional in the game. Looks out into the living room to make sure.
A dead deer?
Truly,
That's weird.
that is such a South moment. There's a dead deer in your front yard.
Oh dear. Okay, I think I've repaired most
Go
stuff.
out and get it, I guess.
Another one to yourself.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
Yes, I am tired though.
Me too.
I
I'm
don't-
glad we
I don't
did the
see
no
one.
time.
Where? Oh, is it further back? Gotcha.
I'm gonna head back and then probably just pop off. Oops. Well, sometimes you just gotta explode the corpses. Okay, pretty little rocket launcher, you go back in there. Thank you for your service.
Your time will come again in 7 days.
Okay, I am gonna call it a night there because holy shit, it's late and I have to get up early.
I had fun.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Oh, I like the firing squad picture. That's cute. I like that. All right, y'all have a good night.
Good
night.
night.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end there. Thank y'all for hanging out. Let's find us somebody to raid. Give me just a second to figure out who's streaming. We will do a raid really quick. I'll be back Wednesday, 8:30 Central, and I will probably be playing, I think we might do Red Dead, actually. That might be what we wind up doing. So y'all be sure to come by for some nostalgia. Oh, let's raid this channel. We haven't raided this channel in a while. Hey, Waddles. You are just in time for a raid. All right, y'all. I'll be back Wednesday. Hope that you have a lovely rest of your week and that the beginning of your week has been lovely as well. And I will catch you later.